what you want to say, baby. When you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can't keep your radio back. Open your heart and show your eyes that your destiny. Just say yourself and grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes that your destiny. Just say yourself. What you want to say, baby, when you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can't keep your radio back. Open your heart
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, nighttime, or whatever it is in your time zone. It is Monday, February 17th, 2025. This is NCC TV coming at you live from Sumaru City. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures, rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer. Trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia, forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and whenever you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com, high risk, high reward, high on life, whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the distant cyber future. Is Ethan in Israel? He's talking about going there in the summer. I don't know if he's serious or not. But yeah, taking a vacation, probably a good idea, Ethan. That's a really good idea. Take some time off. If you could just take time off from Hasan, I'd be happy. We're kind of invested here. I feel like Hunter S. Thompson covering the Mint 400. I don't give a fuck about this dune buggy race, but we gotta have total coverage. We gotta have total coverage for Rolling Stone. If something's worth doing, it's worth doing all the way. That's my deal, chat. Gonzo journalism. That's where we're at right now. On a non-gonzo note, though, huge protests across the country. People are waking up to what is going on with the executive branch, or should I call it the Doge branch? Should I call it the Twitter branch? Should I call it the terminally online branch? I don't know what kind of branch I want to call it, but I want to cut it off the fucking tree. That's what I want to do. Does that make me the enemy within? Maybe. Can he just stay the fuck over there and never make content again? I mean, that's one idea. I'm not against that. What's up, Grim Oaken? What's up, Shakespeare? What's up, Awesome Opossum? Good to have you all here with me. Dune Buggy Ride on 2CB. Did that stuff exist back in Hunter S. Thompson's day? If it did, he probably had it. It was probably in a suitcase. This guy had a suitcase of every upper, downer, like every intoxicating drug known to man since 1649 or something. Call it Elon's branch? Yeah. Can you intern? Sasha G, do you know about like the deal with like Hunter S. Thompson's, like, he did actually offer internships. He did actually have people working for him, and that is quite possibly the most challenging job I've ever heard of. Acting as some sort of personal assistant for Dr. Hunter S. Thompson. Can I intern? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you know. If you know, you know. He probably got a hold of the very first dose, no doubt. Guy probably knew Owlsley. That sounds awesome. I don't know. Look, any sort of interaction with Hunter S. Thompson, there's a chance it's going to be hard to survive. All right, so whether you're Johnny Depp staying in his basement while you're learning the role for Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, or you're his poor interns. God, his poor interns. I think he had several. They were all young women. He's a difficult guy to deal with. And a lot of people, upon meeting Hunter S. Thompson, would then claim that he was the reason for the phrase, never meet your heroes. Never meet your heroes. They're actually gonna impeach Milei over the rug pull? Oh my god. Chat, Trump is doing worse shit than Nixon ever even thought of doing. Speaking of the target of Hunter S. Thompson's total coverage. Yo, Joel Severud, thank you for subscribing. The contact high might be worth it. Ooh, yeah. Definitely interesting. I mean, he's definitely a good plug to have, isn't he? Can you imagine if Hunter S. Thompson was your plug? Although, I don't know. I don't know how that works, right? Because if you ask him to get something for you, he might just eat it himself, whatever it is, right? I don't know if he can hold on to, right? Like, he's definitely not set up to be... The worst thing that you can do as a plug is to get high on your own supply, and I can't imagine Hunter S. Thompson doing anything but that. Wait, do we have that picture of Sunday that Vamps did? Let me see if I can find this thing. This one's funny if I can find the right one. Is it this one? Look at this shit, chat. This is what you'd have to deal with if you were President Sunday was your plug. Right? This is what it would be like. Yo, hype train already? Omega Star says we can't stop here. We can't stop here. This is Bat Country. You know, Bat Country is actually a level on Vampire Survivor. Also, Shakespeare, thank you for the super chat. Impeach President Sunday and his Willie Mac. Can anybody give me some information on that? I was kind of pleasantly surprised. And by the way, Shakespeare, thank you for the super chat. I was a little bit pleasantly surprised to find out that none of my chat knew whether Willie Mac has even talked to one President Sunday. We were not even sure. Maybe somebody in chat knows? I don't know. My VODs have popped up on your YouTube lately. That's how they happen. Look, Joel, if you're the kind of person that doesn't get mad when you get happy. You see a 4-hour VOD and you're like, oh, hell yeah. I'm going to put this on while I work. I'm going to put this on while I clean. I'm going to put this on while I drive or something like that. Then you're definitely... Yeah, the one thing that I don't have is an editor. Or maybe even really the ability to... Whoa! 5 community subs. Thank you, Joel. That is very generous of you. You even weaseled a troll. Birdman, you just got weaseled. Golgoth Scuttlebone, you just got weaseled. Timido, you just got weaseled. Despite the fact that you agree with me on nothing, you just got weaseled, Timido. Assigned Bottom, you just got weaseled. Layla Sims, you just got weaseled. And Puppy, you just got weaseled. Yo, Hype Train level 7? No, sorry, level 3. I'm sorry, I'm reading the wrong thing. I don't know, something else said 7. But still, level 3, that's pretty good. That's pretty amazing this early in the stream. Thank you so much, Joel. That's very kind of you. It warms my heart whenever anybody supports me on Twitch. Not because Twitch is particularly generous to me with their cut, but because Ethan Klein, Dan Saltman, and Destiny have put so much into trying to fuck up Twitch, and they have fucked up Twitch. They have effectively demonetized me in their effort to get Hasan banned. Yo, Parthenon with the 5 gifted memberships. Blanker 420, you just got weaseled. Isaiah Trinidad Olivo, you just got weaseled. Dibsy, that's an awesome name. You just got weaseled. Alan Fox, you just got weaseled. EZZB, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. Shakespeare, are you serious though? Is Melee gonna get, yo, Omega Star with the 300 bits. Hype indeed. What are we up to? Like level 3, I believe, on that hype train. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Any day the hype train pulls into the station is a good day because shit is hard on Twitch. So massive appreciation for the support. I don't like those Twitch Karens you mentioned. Yeah, they made life hard. Sasha G, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Chat, you're gonna make me math. I'm gonna have to math here in a second. TK, you just got weaseled. Sky E B, you just got weaseled. Conrad, you just got weaseled. Jster, you just got weaseled. And Natalie Marie, you just got weaseled. And that's a good thing. That's an amazing thing. Yeah, the weird thing, chat, is the closest thing to ad money I get is when people have turbo. I think Twitch pays me when people have turbo. But yeah, no, massive appreciation to everybody who subs to me on Twitch, to everybody who supports me in any way, even if that way is just hitting the like button on YouTube, which costs you nothing, I might add. I appreciate that as well. Thumb Gang, you are close to my heart. But wait, so is Melee gonna go down for this? Like, that would make Argentina a much cooler place. You know, the funny thing is people, I don't think Americans understand. There's a lot of Latin American countries that are like socially more left-wing than we are. I think Americans have a certain stereotype of South American countries, and you know, it's defied. That stereotype is defied by a lot of. Like, the United States is the like most conservative country on the continent, on both continents. Sent you an infographic about BBC talking about the calls for Milei's impeachment. Oh, they need to do that, right? Because this is not just Trump. This is not just Orban. This is not just Putin. This is not just Netanyahu. This is a whole fucking network. A whole global reactionary network that is set up to try to fucking take over everything. And they would love to elect, you know, a right-wing coalition in Germany with the AfD as part of it. They're gunning for that too. You might try editing down a VOD to help me get back in. Yeah, feel free. Oh, your wisdom teeth get out on Friday. You know what? YS, take care of yourself. That can sometimes hurt. Seriously, take care of yourself, though. I'm so serious about that. I am so serious. Yo, I'm gonna open the hype chest. What's in the hype chest? Oh, it's a Henlo there. Damn, 7 subs, 400 bits. Twitch has indeed been busy. And it means I have to math. I have to math some more. Let's see. What am I trying to do here? Add that, so we're at 45. 42. 46 plus 40. What the fuck, chat? Oh my god. All right, well, this is possibly a good night to double up on your bonus content. Like in Mexico, they have a law of gender identity, which accepts all gender. Yeah, by self-ID. Right? They're not scared about that. They don't feel like that's wokeness. They're not threatened by trans people's self-identification. Because you know who the best expert on your gender identity is, chat? There's only one. There's only one expert in the whole world. We're talking about your subjective experience as a human being on this planet. And there's only one person qualified to say what your gender is. And that's you. At the end of the day. Because only you are living as you. Only you would really know. Having my wisdom teeth taken out was a cakewalk? Really? I got dry sockets. Anybody else get that? Having my wisdom teeth out sucked. One was really hard to extract. Oh, you got a dry socket too, my goggles? That sucks. I feel like Argentina would be a pretty cool place without Milei. Am I wrong? I don't know if they're going through like a chuddy libertarian streak and that's why they elected Milei or what. It's just like Milei's a fucking cringe lord too, isn't he? I like the Argentine government already opened an official investigation into Milei and his interview. Oh god, is the US going to try to now I'm scared. I'm scared the US is going to try to interfere. JD Vance is going to come down there and be like, "You know, it's not free speech when Milei gets canceled just for doing a pump and dump on his followers." They got their faces eaten. The leopards eating face party is victorious once again. Those leopards are eating good. WB says, my wisdom teeth removal was a medieval act. Damn. Did they put the leeches on you, WB? I'm curious. Oh, thank you, Sasha G. All my wisdom teeth were impacted. Oh, so I had to have them drilled out. That's rough, Omega Star. That's worse than I had it, I think. Yeah, I had fucking dry sockets. You know what? I was a little bit of a silly. I was a bit silly. Like, right? I got my wisdom teeth surgery, and at first it didn't really hurt that much because I think I was on painkillers. And so I was just like, you know, they were like, you gotta only eat soup. Like, what is it? Like, you only eat soup for one day and then no spicy food for the rest of the week or something. And I was like, well, you know, I can handle spicy food. I can handle spicy food. Birdman says, I had my wisdom teeth out in the military. I woke up on tooth number 2. That's rough. Yeah, they put me, yeah, because I think on the wisdom teeth stuff, they numb you, right? They shoot you with that needle to numb your gums and your teeth and everything, but they don't, they put you into twilight. What is that stuff called? It's like a anesthesiology. There's different anesthesia they can give you. One is where they put you out fully and you're just out. And the other, it's always called, like, I forget what the official name for it is or the name of the medication, but they said something about twilight. And yeah, it really is. You're like awake, sort of, heavily drugged, but awake. And you're experiencing it, but you know, it's not necessarily unpleasant. Argentina had a person who was socialist, then you know America. Oh god, fuck. Wait, who are we talking about? That was socialist? Some people call Perón socialist, but Perón is all over the map, honestly. If you look at his whole, you know, if you look at all of his terms. Twilight is just nitrous? Is that what they gave me? Did they just give me nitrous? Maybe they did. It was a long time ago. I remember everyone sounding like they were Charlie Brown's parents, damn. Gave me a little pill and then a bunch of local anesthetic. I would want a sedative pill, yeah. Local anesthetic, just local? Oh, damn. Like, I would not want to be really awake for getting the wisdom teeth out. I think I sort of remember the drill being on or whatever they used. The hammers, I couldn't be put out because they needed to brace myself in the chair. It took 4 hours. WB, that's so rough. Dental surgery is so scary. What's up, Ducky? Joel says, I visited Argentina in 2014. Lovely country, but normal people were definitely getting screwed by the economic situation. Not that Milei is going to help. Oh, no, of course not. I had also popped into Uruguay for a moment, and I'm drinking a glass of wine from Uruguay. When you said I'm drinking some... The weird thing about Argentina, though, is that, like, Argentine Spanish is, like... There's some of those sounds are pronounced different, right, in Argentine Spanish? Salvador Allende, yes, in Chile. Yeah, oh, yes, Shakespeare is talking about Chile. I know about Chile's quote-unquote socialist president. I don't know, would you call Allende a socialist? Yo, Ducky, you just got weaseled. Thank you, Joel. Jen says I just prayed and passed out. I think they're putting me under, thankfully not by gas, where I could be sketchy risk for... Yeah. You know, like, I've even come out of, like, whole scale anesthesia before. Like, during a particularly invasive surgery, I woke up, not during the surgery, but in the recovery room, I guess they call it. And they really didn't expect me to wake up. But what they told me was that, like, you're not going to remember any of this. Guess what, fuckers? I remember that I sang for some reason. I serenaded the doctors in the recovery room. Or I don't know if it was an anesthesiologist in there. I don't know. But I remember everything. Yeah, Allende, honestly, Allende, from what I can tell, was not that radical. Like, would you call Allende more of like a social democrat, or like in terms of what Allende was actually doing, right? I don't, it wasn't that radical. Allende and Perón definitely had alignments with Stalinist Maoist thought. I guess they could be considered socialists plus nationalists. Yeah, people also call Perón a fascist sometimes. And that, you know, if you ever want to piss off Bad Empanada, that's how you do it. Or you misidentify something as Peronism that's not. Allende was the chairman of the Socialist Party of Chile. But in terms of Allende's plan, you know, it like it wasn't like full-scale nationalization, was it? It really, I mean, it seems like they were overreacting, but as I say that, I know why. Like, they wanted, and by they, I mean the original neoliberals. They wanted Chile as a laboratory for their libertarian weird champ philosophy. Much more of a sock dim or dim sock. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like a overreaction. Yeah, because the U.S. like they would talk about the domino theory, right? That's why the U.S. had to go into Vietnam. Dominoes, right? If one country in Southeast Asia falls to socialism, then all of them will fall to socialism. And so the United States has got to go in and put in a puppet. I'm sorry, you can't say dictator. A president. A puppet president in the South. But yeah, like, I'm sure that they justified what they did in Chile, you know, with the same kind of rationale. And it's just like, that is not a... He might have just been an incrementalist. He was completely committed to... Wait, who was completely committed to upholding liberal democracy? Allende kind of didn't get to finish. That's right. Yeah, Allende was did not get to finish A lot. I've dealt with the chronic health issues for a long time. Read a few stories from people who were given 2 weeks of anesthesia and didn't know that it caused PTSD. Which came... Wow. Okay, that I never thought about that, but yeah. US overreacting? No, not this government. Not the United States. US overreacting to socialism? Oh, never. Joel says, I had a dentist literally called Find Root in my native language. Oh, the name of the practice he had was called Find Root. He scared me, but the dude who did one wisdom tooth that required some light surgery was great. Got off lightly with paracetamol and local anesthetics. You got here sooner than usual. What did you miss? Dental surgery. We're talking about really good stuff here today. We're talking about dental surgery. Really fun stuff. And a little bit about the protests. I almost want to show you... we got to get to Ethan, and I know that's what most people are here for, because that's who's on the thumbnail. That's who's on the title. We are, yes, definitely talking about Ethan Klein. I did not put up the wrong thumbnail or title. We gotta go, because he talked about fucking... Actually, not Hasan. Like, right, for once. All right, he's talking about the snark. He's talking about the... Not just snark, actually. He's talking about, like, 6 different subreddits. He's convinced that the subreddits are gang stalking him. I kid you not. The shit that he's describing, it sounds like gang stalking. Like he's alleging a highly sophisticated and coordinated effort that, like, Ethan Klein is some kind of, like, a high value asset that must be taken out by the forces of communism. The secret, taken to the secret gulag. The gulag in his head. He thinks they're trying to drive him crazy. I think my radicalization over the last few years made me more impressed. More impressed with North Korea and Cuba than how I was taught to fear them in American school. My Chinese schooling was actually right. Manic Mermaid Ash, you just got weaseled. You just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. Well, yeah, like in terms of resisting, incursion and domination from the United States and Moist Critical did this? Okay. It's just next level obsession. He, for sure needs help. Yeah. Well, so speaking of needs help, I should probably mention this, right? Because, so not last night, but the night before, we hit a bonus, whoa, I just petted a weasel. Wow, it just came up. Right, that happens sometimes when you post weasels on Twitch. I think they appear on screen. But anyway, we were gonna watch a video essay about what if alt hist, and I was excited because it was gonna give us supposedly the origin story of what if alt hist. Well, the stream crashed multiple times, and I didn't end up finishing it. But one of the mods that was there did end up finishing it. And there is some really traumatic stuff in Rudyard's life, to the point where I just don't feel comfortable covering him anymore. I don't know. I at least want to take a break, right? And I hope he takes a break too, because he's dealing with a lot. Look, obviously he's a horrible guy with horrible views, unbelievably arrogant, and but I don't know if it was in those 10-hour videos or if it was somewhere else, but this video essay had footage of him talking about abuse that he had undergone, and that he was in such an abusive situation that one of his parents was like making him abuse a sibling as well. And it's just like, I'm so glad we didn't end up watching that. Ethan's got a sunken cost thing going on. Yeah. So like, as bad as Ethan Klein is, I don't think he's on that scale of things. I think he's just crashing out. Like he's convinced that he's right. He keeps on losing, and he thinks that if he puts more and more like quarters into the slot machine, that eventually he's gonna win. And he's just damaging his brand. He's damaging his business. He's damaging the fuck out of everything. Video stream title is referencing Ethan. Oh, I don't know about marriage problems. I haven't heard about that from Ethan. Yeah, Ethan probably does. Yeah, it would be good for Ethan to take a break. Ethan is on the receiving end of an intervention. Wait. I mean, well, so we'll get to it in a second, right? But what he's talking about is the subreddits, and he's literally saying that the people on the subreddits are doing a coordinated effort, which he claims is, centered on Discord. Obviously not something that he could know, but he's making that claim in his imagination. They're all coordinating on Discord to make him feel like he is going crazy. He's damaging Dan too. Yeah, he's damaging everybody. Olivia, like all their careers. Absolutely. He should have taken a break months ago. Well, yeah, he says that he's supposedly gonna take a break on he's supposedly gonna take a break in the summer to go to Israel. After, yeah, that would have been a good time to take a break. The damage, yeah, like definitely, they're like becoming toxic, and like, I mean, look, they're going along with it for the most part, but I don't know if he's neglecting his fam, but I hope he isn't. But he sure sounds like he is exhibiting addictive behaviors or side effects anyway. Yeah, well, so no, that's an explanation for you. I wanted to make sure I explained, we chat, hit the dono goal. We got the voted for the bonus content. It was supposed to be Rudyard. It was supposed to be What If Alt Hist, but I just don't feel comfortable diving any deeper down this rabbit hole. Like, I should have suspected something like this. But yeah, we're talking about, like, this guy's like the victim of some really serious abuse. Hope the crew uses the break to find new jobs. That's what I would be doing. What's up, Conrad? Good to see you. Yeah, the President's Day protest has taken place in a number of different cities across the country. Oh yeah, the thing I wanted to show you here, look, let's do this really quickly, all right? Oh wait, no, what do I gotta do? I gotta go in order, don't I? Go in order. Ethan asked AB for a Vyvanse on stream.
My friend.
No, it's me, Ethan Klein. He always makes fun of Mika from Mika's Rhetoric for like that opening where it's like, hey guys, it's Mika, it's me, or something like that. I feel like his intros are just as cringy, if not more. He was watching lolcow live today, chat. Like, he's a straight up Keemstar orbiter at this point. Like, he's getting fed the lolcow, he's eating from the lolcow feed bag. He's gonna be on lolcow live, I swear to God, at this rate. You know what I think it is, though, chat? Like, so I was watching the beginning of this stream, and yeah, he talks about his health issues. Apparently, his doctor, and I could tell this just by reading between the lines, his doctor seems to think this is an allergy situation that he's got, and it makes sense, right? Somebody, patient comes in, says that they've got a cough that's been persistent, doesn't seem to be related to a, infection or anything like that. Yeah, allergies makes sense, right? So he's getting, prescribed all kinds of stuff. I think he just like went to the doctors and refused to leave until he got prescribed like a medicine cabinet full of medications. But yeah, and then he says that he thinks it's also related to the Tourette's. Wait, oh, here we go. All right, so there he is. There's Ethan. He's allergic to truth and reality, says Joel. If Ethan has been taking extra non-prescribed ADHD meds, plus Ozempic, that explains how he lost so much weight so quickly. I don't know. I think that the Vyvanse a new thing? Vyvanse is a stimulant ADHD medication. Yeah. I dropped a link in the closest thing to recent... Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you, WB. Yeah, we might get into that tonight. That's on the bonus menu. As is Ethan Klein, Hasan housekeeper update. I found a video. Actually, I found a couple of videos on the housekeeper situation that shed a little bit more light. That's in first place right now at 57%. In second place at 21% is Philosophy Tube's Nietzsche video. Is Nietzsche woke? Something about Jordan Peterson, yada yada. That's there in second place. At third place, we got Willie Mack versus President Sunday. And apparently I've got some kind of video that corresponds with Willie Mack and Sunday, possibly in Discourse, I think, I was told. Oh yeah, chat. By the way, we need to do a watch party. Like, I feel like everybody else is doing massive watch parties, and I need to schedule one for Discord. I just never know. Like, I don't want to risk it for the biscuit as far as like getting the Discord in trouble with any sort of copyrighted materials. But it feels like everybody else is watching cool movies with their Discord, and I don't like I don't see movies. I feel like doing a watch party is the only way that I'll be able to see movies. My friends always make fun of me because it's like, you haven't seen that movie? And I'm like, no, I haven't seen any movie. I don't have time to see movies. Oh my god, Discord has been popping lately. I'm looking for this video here. Willie Mack Show, Destiny Confrontation. Willie calls Quimon. Okay, and then what are we missing here? The roast of Willie Mack. Okay, there we go. All right, so that's there. That's good. That's a possibility. Really, any of these things are a possibility. We've got a poll going on YouTube, a poll of which 79 of you have voted in already, right? So make sure, if you haven't voted already, to make haste over to YouTube, over to nocommentchick on YouTube. You can vote in the poll. While you're there, leave me a like, because that helps me out greatly, and I appreciate it greatly. And feel free to watch it on whatever platform you like best. If you like Twitch best, watch it there. If you like YouTube, I'm not telling you what platform to watch anything on. I'm just saying if you want to vote, the poll is on YouTube, just so you know. So your votes count. Your votes are what decide what we end up watching. It looks like we we're already hitting we already hit a dono goal, right? So we will watch something tonight. Right now, Ethan and the Ethan Hasan housekeeper situation is in first place. If we hit 200, as always, then we'll unlock an extra piece of bonus content. And I'll watch twice as much bonus content. I'll stay up even a little later. That's how that works. You can keep me on for longer by bribing me by hitting those bonus goals. So 92 of you have voted so far. Again, Ethan Hasan housekeeper situation in first place. Philosophy Tube's Nietzsche video in second place. Willie Mack versus President Sunday in third place. And Ryan Beard and the Destiny Nuke. Hey, people tell me that this is a good video. We watched the first half of it. It was a little rough for me. It was a little traumatic. Yeah, you got a star, Eric L. You got weaseled, and that's a good thing. The main difference between modern and medieval wisdom tooth removal is Novocaine? Really? Modern science is good. I mean, yeah, I don't want to do it without the Novocaine. That's for sure. The other people, you know what else I can't do it without, chat, besides Novocaine? I can't do it without Patreon. Patreon supports me every month, and I couldn't do it without you. By it, I mean, like, make content. So thank you for keeping me viable, to keep making content for you. I feel like there's not enough. Like, eventually we want to add some paywalled content, but I just haven't, like, I don't know. Every time I try to do it, it's like pulling teeth. I'm like, wait, I'm going to lock people out of the content? I just think of all the people that are so supportive and they can't support me monetarily, but they do so through with their thumbs. And I don't want to lock them out. But yeah, I want to do something special for my Patreons and for my other supporters. So yeah, we'll try to do something like that soon. We do have, so what do we have special? Like everyone on my Patreon gets my videos before they come out. You get them uncensored, right? Usually uncensored, because I usually haven't had time to censor the words yet. You sometimes even get them uncut because I haven't had time to cut out different scenes and do the editing, right? You get the first run version of my content before it comes out on if you're on Patreon. And speaking of which, I need to edit a video for you soon, and I'm working on that. Yeah, that's what everybody on Patreon gets. At the $5 level and higher, you also get a fancy shout out. So let me do those now. Shouts out to Oral Ellipsis, shouts out to Temporal Insanity, shouts out to Steven Sayers, shouts out to Funky Monkey, shouts out to Shakespeare, shouts out to Nadia Yvette, shouts out to Moe Noip, shouts out to Ma Goggles, shouts out to Just Julie, shouts out to Jules K, shouts out to Infallible Fowl, shouts out to Hot Ham Radio, shouts out to Good for Gabby, shouts out to Buffy Geek, and shouts out to Animus, and a fancy shout out to Zera Xerix, to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star. There we go. Thank you, Patreon. Seriously, could not do this without you. But what I can do now, thank you for Steven Sayers. Thank you for the super sticker. And yeah, if I'm shouting you out on Patreon and you want to be called something else, feel free to let me know. You can let me know in the chat. The other thing you can let me know in the chat is, oh my god, we got 53 likes so far. That's pretty good. 150 viewers, 53 likes. I don't know, chat. I mean, liking the stream is great. I highly recommend it. The other thing that you can do, let me know in the chat, is when you donate, in whatever form your donation takes, if it's a super chat, if it's a super sticker, if you're getting yourself a membership, if you're gifting memberships, if you're supporting me on Throne, or if you are signing up for my Patreon, or if you're supporting me on Twitch, you can let me know in the chat which of these topics, right? Remember, Philosophy Tube, Nietzsche video, more Ryan Beer, Destiny Nuke, Ethan and Hasan, housekeeper situation, Willie Mac versus President Sunday, which of these topics you want to see as bonus content. And I will feel free to put your money where your mouth is. You can also say Vox Populi if you want to throw it back to the voters and make it so that donos affect the poll less and votes affect the poll more. That's what you can do. Anyway, chat, I have been edging you for long enough. Wait, there was something chat wanted me to take a look at. I can't remember what it was now. Oh my god, ADHD. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe we'll go forward with the H3 stuff to start out with, since that's what's in the title. If anybody wants to remind me of like what there was something else I was talking about watching. I felt like it slipped my mind. Anyway, let's watch this Ethan content. What say you, chat? Shall we jump right into it? I think we shall. All right, Ethan, what do you got for us today? More Crash Out on tap.
Let's see. The Reddit stuff.
The Reddit?
No, not that Reddit stuff.
I don't know if I even
Will you
feel
come
like...
out to me? Huh?
I said I don't even know if I feel like doing this one. It's so depressing.
Okay, well,
Yeah, it's in the title. Excuse me.
we could reuse it for Wednesday and just
Here's what's
talk about
happening.
stuff.
So he almost didn't cover this. And here's my theory, chat, right? So like I said, I was watching this early when he's talking about his health issues. He's talking about he was covering basically Keemstar. Keemstar has a show called Lol Cow Live where he brings on like Boogie and Wings of Redemption and people like that. I feel like Ethan would fit right in on Lol Cow Live, honestly. The degree to which he's crashing out, he'll be on there soon. But anyway, yeah, Keemstar is feeding this guy, feeding him like a baby bird. And yucking up into Ethan's mouth, and Ethan's just gobbling it down. But you know who's not gobbling it down is Ethan's viewers. He was underperforming on this show. My theory is that the reason that here in hour 2 of the podcast that you get this that you get this, Tales from the Snark. I think he's literally chasing his own fucking drama cloud, right? I think he literally is like, oh shit, we're not gonna get viewers without here. Let me do some drama really quick.
It's just you guys have all noticed who are on the subreddit.
I think that at this point he's put so much sugar into his gas tank that it's just like his car doesn't run anymore without sugar. Was the Reddit stuff people calling him out for sexually harassing someone, sending them a photo of an injured butt? I saw a clip sending them a photo of an injured butt. No, V, I don't know about this. This is new to me. The only sexual harassment I've seen this guy doing is where he found a victim of the Boston bombing who had recovered a little bit from the attack, and somebody, like, she had like a midriff shirt, right? And somebody wrote, you can scar me, but you can't stop me. Like, right? It's like a message of like, hey, Boston bomber, I'm still running, you failed, I guess, right? Was the idea. And Ethan, she's like 17 years old, and Ethan just starts saying some out-of-pocket stuff about her that I'm just like, why, what? And he knows he comments on her being a quote-unquote juvenile. Like, he knows she's 17. What the fuck? I mean, this was a long time ago, but still, like, you don't, like, He's like salivating over a 17-year-old in the weirdest way you could imagine. Klein did 3 content nukes on Keemstar. Oh, you've reminded me, Joshua. That's true. Also, Sasha G, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Talking about the prolapse. No, I don't think anybody's calling the prolapse sexual harassment, although that does come up. The prolapse will come up, as it always does, or come out. I don't know. MK, you just got weaseled. I am Jane Doe, you just got weaseled. Chris Perez, you just got weaseled. Eric Smith, you just got weaseled. Just 23 Brooks, you just got weaseled. Germ, you just got weaseled. Bricks, you just got weaseled. Christian Stran, you just got weaseled. Rachel Atwood, you just got weaseled. Koalala, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. Yeah, thank you. The chatter meant sending a picture of an injured butt. Variant, I haven't seen this. V, I don't know about this. This is new to me. If you want to send it, feel free to send it to me on, I mean, as long as it's acceptable for Twitch, there's nothing like that's going to get me in trouble. It's not like actual picture of his butt, is it? Wait, injured butt. Wait, when they say injured, the prolapse butt. Oh, wait, is that what we're talking? We are talking about the prolapse then? You know, when you said injured butt, I'm thinking of an injured gluteus medius. Maybe an injured piriformis. I don't know. Maybe some inflammation around the acetabulum. I mean, I don't know, chat. No, I was not thinking the prolapse. I was not thinking actual butt, actual like hole. But yeah, maybe that's what we're talking about. Yeah, you can say. I think we can say prolapse. I do know about the prolapse. Oh yeah, so that is about Brittany Bronsky. He showed Brittany Bronsky. Does everybody know Brittany Bronsky? Brittany Bronsky is a pretty funny YouTuber. I don't know that much about them. I haven't seen that much of their content, but pretty funny stuff. Like I think I saw Brittany Bronsky play Minecraft for the first time. It was pretty funny. But yeah, came on to Ethan's show, and at the time, this is right after Howie Mandel had come out with the prolapse video, and so Ethan was just showing it to anyone and everyone he could, including Brittany.
Or just on the internet in general. Like, I saw this morning. It's a post.
Broski? I was saying Bronsky. It's Brittany Broski? Broski?
There's this video of Jerry Seinfeld going around. I don't know. Actually, I'd like to show it.
Oh my God, no. This is so cursed, chat. Has anybody seen this?
For context, it's a video of some activist going up to Jerry.
I think it was at that SNL.
Okay.
I think he was at that SNL thing last night.
You know, this is the reason that people think that Ethan is like, 40 or 50 years old, is that his tastes are like, supposedly he's in his 30s, right? But his tastes are like my parents' tastes. And he's a real big fan of Seinfeld, not Curb Your Enthusiasm, which is actually funny, but no, actually Seinfeld.
They said free Palestine.
It's Broski.
Because he's pretty pro-Israel. You can tell based on his social media, and his wife is definitely active as well.
Oh, I think we have the video.
Yeah, here it is. Let's take a look.
Dude is an unironic Seinfeld fan. Imagine that. Omega Star with 100 bits. We need a current Discord link. Also, I pick Abigail. Gotcha. We do need a current Discord link, don't we? A current Discord link everywhere. I need to just put it in. I don't know why I try to do the Discord links that don't they don't evaporate. They don't dissipate. They're non-biodegradable. They're like plastic straws. They'll be with us forever. But somehow I fail. Somehow I fail every single time. But this will hopefully tide you over both on YouTube and on Twitch if you're looking to join the Discord. There it is. And hopefully, yeah, it looks like I sent you to the right place. There is the Discord link, and then what is that? 5 on Abigail. right, so if you look at what I'm doing right now, I'm adding oh my god, I'm adding 5% there to Philosophy Tube Nietzsche vid. And that's what happens when you donate and then you let me know which of these topics appear that you want to see. I put your money where your mouth is and add it as a percentage to the topic of your choice.
Can I get a selfie? Sure. Free Palestine! I don't care.
Wait, let's go back. Just watch this again.
Oh, I think we got the video.
Yeah, here it is. Let's take a look.
Can I get a selfie? Sure. Free Palestine! I don't care.
Maybe.
That's fine.
Look, it's Jerry Seinfeld. You know what I mean?
They had him sped up, but he's like, I don't care about Palestine, is what he's saying.
I doubt he's that callous about it.
I mean,
He seems to
seemed
be.
pretty callous about it. Right
I think
there.
he's more like,
it was
why-
a very Jerry.
I think he's just
response.
like what he's just responding to a troll. That
I
was
think
my
there's
take.
some.
Yeah, I
truth in
mean,
it, though.
I mean,
He
obviously,
is
I
definitely
don't.
pro-Israel.
Right.
Don't
Yeah.
get me wrong.
Unquestionably.
I mean, obviously, I don't like that he said that, but like, I fucking hate when people do.
Do I have it?
The camera and
Oh, it's my fault. It's my fault. Okay, there we go.
like, I feel like that was
I mean, if he really didn't want to say it, you could just walk away.
right.
He put him on the spot. Yeah, I don't feel bad for him.
The guy knew what he.
Yeah, you're right, Narwhal by nature and Steven Sayers. You got it right. It was I accidentally put it on 1.5. Kind of like Benjamin Button. We were born an old Bernie Sanders waiting for soup on the Upper West Side.
What he was doing. He
Yeah,
was
for sure.
trolling him.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'm sure
It's trolling. I don't know if it was necessarily trolling. I think, look, if you are going into this assuming that everybody knows what Jerry Seinfeld's views are on Palestine, I guess you would say that he's trolling, but I don't think that's an assumption you can make. I don't think that's a fair assumption. What if he's a Seinfeld fan? And he thought that, I can probably get a free Palestine. He's not saying from the river to the sea or something that would be considered controversial to to Ethan, where he's gonna mischaracterize it. He's just saying free Palestine.
Jerry gets this like all the time, everywhere he goes, right? So I don't know how callous he actually is. Obviously, I wouldn't say that, right? It happened to me when I got charged up at the guy on Rodeo Drive.
You handled it much better than.
Was that the red pill guy?
I like
The guy that he tried to say was a Hasan orbiter
Palestine, free Palestine.
when he was actually a Hasan pest.
I agree. You know what I mean?
I'm free tomorrow. Let me
But
know.
obviously, Jerry's Jerry.
I mean, he's a known asshole, right? Like Jerry Seinfeld.
I mean,
He's definitely an asshole.
he's an asshole. Yeah.
I think
A known asshole.
that's just like
Known asshole, Jerry Seinfeld.
part of his character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A selfie?
Yeah, his chat's even telling him Seinfeld is overrated. It wasn't Seinfeld that made that show funny. It was, first of all, Larry David's writing. And second of all, oh my God, what are the actors? Michael Richards. I mean, I hate to hand it to Michael Richards. No, you don't have to hand it to him. You don't have to hand it to him, do you? Right, but what I'm trying to say is there was other actors on that show that were funnier than Jerry Seinfeld. Jerry Seinfeld did not carry, he got carried by the writing and by the other even the guest stars, I feel like on Seinfeld were funnier than Jerry.
Although
Jerry's just kind of there.
I do think it's kind of funny how the guy is like, he's very soft about it. He's like, free
He just kinda
Palestine, maybe?
Maybe. Come on.
He's like, can we get a little free Palestine as a treat, maybe? No? He says maybe? Please? Don't let me down. You're my favorite like 90s sitcom.
Yikes.
Jesus.
I feel like that was Jerry I
Crazy.
felt like that was Seinfeld from Seinfeld.
It did feel like that.
He's like, ah.
Wait, is Jerry from Rick and Morty a dig at Seinfeld? Is this real, Sasha G? You blew my mind with that.
don't know about that. Anyway, obviously I disagree, right?
Yeah, thank you. Julia Louise Dreyfus, Jason, what's his name? Jason Alexander? Yeah, we can hand it to them.
Free Palestine, whatever. The point is, not whatever, free Palestine, let's go. You know what I mean? The point is this was posted on this subreddit, Faux Moi. Did I say it right?
Faux moi.
Almost.
For moi.
Faux moi.
I think Jerry can be funny. Well, I mean, I'm open to anything. I haven't seen it.
Which means
Not I, maybe? No. Let me look
Fake.
it up.
Faux is like fake.
moi
Well, it
means me.
Wasn't it? Wasn't it?
Means I'm a phony.
play on that?
I'm a phony.
Isn't it a play on the famous Instagram?
It's false self. Just go. It's very simple. False self
account
It's a
with all
play
the-
on do
or false me.
which
Right.
means
Second self.
Fucks. Wow.
to me.
Well, anyway, you guys probably know about faux moi.
I mean, if it's that kind of du moi, like du, then yeah, it's of me. But I think you're talking about the other du, DEUX, which is
it's a gossip. It's a big gossip. Instagram page. Is that? I don't know if it's more serious than that, but I know about the Instagram page, and they have a large following on Reddit,
Very large.
and they've become one of these like snark. I think the mods in this are the same ones as snark. There's like this insane crossover. And it's just turned into like a H3 snark subreddit to the point where it's like all their top posts seem to be about like anything about me and then like old stuff about me.
It's in the top 1% of Reddit, 4.4 million members.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Damn.
Wow.
It's like literally one of the biggest. Yeah, it's crazy.
yo.
I didn't realize it was that big. So here in the comments of this clip of Jerry saying, I don't care about Palestine. No wonder Ethan and Hila love him so much. They have a lot in common. I mean, the only thing I have in common with Jerry, as far as I can tell, is that we're both Jewish.
Right.
Yo, thank you, Anonymous, for the contribution to my moving out of this country fund.
In terms of our politics, anyway.
Sure.
I mean, I think we probably both agree that Israel shouldn't be annihilated, but I don't think
Every day under the Trump administration, I get more and more scared, and I'm like, I gotta figure out some way to get the hell out of here.
that's uncommon belief.
Oh, it's a play on faux pas. Which a faux pas is like a mistake. You say something wrong, it's a faux pas.
I mean, they're really fucking unfunny too.
You make an embarrassing mistake, basically, right? You say something embarrassing. That's a faux pas.
The phone. Who, boy, that's the H3 dude, right? He's a hardcore Zionist too. I wonder why I stopped seeing much about him after their sub was hitting the front page every week for a while. Yep, unfortunately, he's a full-on Zionist. I think a lot of it has to do with Hila, since, she was literally in the IDF and born there. Again, born there being some kind of... I find that odd that that's... And
That's in the negative column.
Yeah. Brainwashed and...
Yeah, Narwhal, I don't think I've ever seen The Nanny, but Fran Drescher is the shit. I agree.
He even said she reads the news to him. What? I don't even know what the fuck that's referring to. But
I think they're saying that
either,
like that she watches news from Israel sometimes.
Yeah, and she
like in
relates
Hebrew.
it to
yeah,
you.
who doesn't look at the news in their own native country?
I'm not sure.
People are so weird about Israel media because, like, you'll see people all the time being like, even according to Israel media, they said this happened.
Mm-hmm.
But then at the same time, it's like, oh, she reads Israel media, so she's obviously brainwashed and a Zionist. It's like, Israel is a free society with free press. It has the whole
Fran is that girl. She really is.
gambit
range of
media
opinions
sources,
in the press.
just like America does. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm a full Zionist. Hila reads me the news, apparently. But I don't want to give her all the credit. They're equally just as awful about this. He'll spew...
Ethan has straight up grown a villain mustache. You know what he does when he, like, I don't know if this was like an accident, a shaving or what, but when he came in with this the first day, they were like, this is no longer Ethan. This is Esteban. and they play like flamenco music for Esteban to signify that he's a different character. Spicy lover Esteban. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of tropey.
Zionism and then be like, yeah, whatever. I'm pro Palestine, sure, with a link to Snark. And it's become to the point where there's like this faux moi, there's YouTube drama, there's Snark, and now I even started seeing it on this subreddit. There was an attempt that seemed to all be somehow run by these people. And it's come to the point where it's just like completely nonstop, relentless. Like the harassment that me and Ela are receiving is just genuinely unfucking comparable. Like nothing I've ever dealt with. And to the point where I don't know how it's allowed on Reddit. Like an organized harassment campaign spreading.
This doesn't sound like what he just said. It doesn't sound like something he believes. It doesn't sound like something he feels. It sounds like something he has heard other people say, and he's just repeating it. Oh, yeah, thank you, Joel. Much appreciation for contributing to my moving fund. Might get the fuck out of here and maybe survive. I don't know, chat. Keep making content. That's the only way I can keep making content is if I survive the Trump administration.
Across multiple subreddits, targeting like two specific people. It's so fucked up that Reddit allows this and doesn't do anything. It's like, well, I don't know. They're literally waiting for someone to kill themselves. Like it's so fucked up, dude. It is so sick. H3 fans are attacking.
I swear to God, this is just like he's repeating stuff he's heard. Like this is your boilerplate. I'm being harassed on Reddit.
Brittany Broski claiming she's anti-Semitic for distancing herself. The truth is, Ethan showed her prolapse anus when she was on the podcast. We've been over this, this fucking insane talking point. I did not know that Brittany unfollowed me, but I'm assuming if she did, it was probably because.
So here's what I want to know, though. Is he getting harassment in a variety of places and then what, sort of tracing it back to Reddit? Or are people sending him links from Reddits that are talking shit about him?
Because of the amount of harassment she received. I remember she was...
Chat, look, let's put it this way, all right? I've gotten shit on. Let's give an example. On Vosh's subreddit. I've had lies told about me on the Vosh subreddit. Right? I even tried to talk to Vosh to like, can we do something about this? Because this is like, none of this is true, right? And Vosh told me to fuck off. But if I were to do this, be like, I'm being harassed by the Vosh subreddit. I don't know how Reddit lets them get away with this, right? I could count on the fact that I would get talked about a lot more on the Vosh subreddit. Now, from time to time, they still do get mad at me for making fun of Vosh, but whatever. I can handle that, but it's not as bad as it was back in the day when apartheid anime girl was telling straight lies about me.
Getting harassed for the mere fact that she didn't talk about. Or no, she said she didn't want to talk about it because she was an expert, I think she said. And she got like mega fucking harassed for that. So I'm not surprised that the same people would be like, why
do you follow them?
Yeah.
All that.
And I mean, she seems to be someone that cares about that. So this was just from yesterday. This is from 3 hours ago.
Oh, is this true? Ethan has several alts. He is personally modding his own sub. He's taking Destiny's advice. Destiny mods his own subreddit and chat. Wait, well, of course he mods his chat, right? Like but yeah, no, this is not good. This is not good. Like, you really should not name search yourself on Reddit.
Ago, 2,000 points. I mean, I don't know how much. Probably got a lot more than that by the end of it.
It's worth noting too that video that they attached as their evidence for that being the case, she doesn't say that at all in that video.
I didn't even see
I just love that I have thicker skin than Ethan about Reddit.
it, but I know on the show we were having fun, and then she went on Cody Code's podcast the next day and was laughing about it. Like, it's so obvious we were having
Funkmaster Call says, "I'll take things insecure men do for 300, Alex."
fun, and she
I
wasn't.
mean, that
offended.
happened years ago. If she recently unfollowed, I don't know the timeline, but I doubt it was about what happened 2 years ago. And
Klein is vibe space. He doesn't want to look into shit.
like you said about like the current harassment.
Yeah. Anyway, what I'm trying to say, chat, is that like through getting harassed, I've learned how to deal with harassment, and the shit that Ethan is doing is not anything. I would not recommend that to anyone. This is bad. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Like, to continue and antagonize like subreddits that already don't like you is going to ensure that you get more shit talked about you. And this makes me think that like look, Ethan has been around for a hot minute, right? He's been on YouTube for probably longer than I've been watching YouTube, right? He's an OG, and he should know this stuff, and I think he does know this stuff. I think he's trying to antagonize his haters. I think he's doing this. Yeah, he's literally chasing his own clout in some weird way.
Harassment that's going on.
Yeah, and so
That makes more sense, right?
that's part of the gaslighting they do, is they be like, it's not all of us who are openly harassing her for associating with you. It's because he made a joke about a prolapse anus to her 4 years ago. So that's on YouTube Drama. How many points did it get ultimately?
4K almost.
So 4,000. This is from YouTube Drama. H3 is pursuing legal action against Reddit group H3 Snark, which is just a fucking insane, outright freakish lie. 7,000 points. The people that looked into this have no fucking clue what they're talking about. And I will get into this soon. And I promise you it will be good.
Ethan only engages in bad ideas. He also wants the heat so he can continue. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, Josh, that he's chasing the heat. He's like,
Good. So just stand back and stand by. But what they're referring to is just a DMCA. Like one of their posts of like the hundreds, if not thousands, got DMCA'd. And so the story is that.
no, sir. No, sir. I am not letting you get away with this, all right? You are Ethan Klein. Your destiny was to square off against the bold guy when you reacted to that ridiculous video that he made where he's like trying to riz some girl up while he's doing parkour, right? You were the forerunner of fighting against copyright claim abuse. You do not get to be like, oh, well, so like they're complaining that these videos were DMCA'd. Okay, so what if one of these videos was DMCA'd? My lawyers have explained why that was DMCA'd. No, you don't get to fucking do that. You don't get to do that. You don't get to silence your critics by abusing the copyright system after you made such a fucking name for yourself as the fighter for free speech and transformative content. Ethan, you are so full of shit. It's amazing. Where do you how are you so full of shit? How are you packed so full of shit? I'm once again gonna tell you about how I actually am the victim. Vape Nation. Oh no. Vape Nation. Especially if what they want is attention and or clout for being talked about on the show. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, if people really are just like toxic, obsessive weirdos like he's saying, then yeah, that's a great way to get a toxic, obsessive weirdos. They love to be talked about. That is not a way to stop them from doing their thing. That is a way to ensure they will continue their role.
That I'm trying to sue them and silence free speech because one post of 1,000 got DMCA'd.
There was 1,000 posts that didn't get DMCA'd. You bastard. You disingenuous fuck. How am I supposed to take this guy seriously? He is so dishonest. Don't think about the one video that did get DMCA'd, and I believe it was more than one from what I've heard. Think about the 1,000 that did not. I left 1,000 threads undmca'd. Aren't I gracious?
They're big free speech warriors over there, so
they could,
I don't
of course,
understand.
read. I mean, it is a well-reasoned statement by our attorney that they could just read that. It explains pretty thoroughly.
There's a well-reasoned statement by our attorney. Is this it? Reddit legal support. Wait, is this on Ethan's end? So like he made okay, so no, this is on the thread. YouTube drama. Redditors received legal notices from H3's legal team.
And legally, why certain posts were DMCA'd. But I promise you guys, just stand back and stand.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, V. If he would just make, honestly, if he would just do, if he, I don't know if it's too late, right? The fact that he was going through doing a kind of normal H3 show, the stuff that his audience used to really like, the stuff that he built this audience on, and he was underperforming as far as viewers, and he has to get back on the performance enhancing substance that is drama. Like, it may be too late.
And by, I don't need to get into it now, but I will explain everything at the appropriate time, which will be soon. So yeah, that's YouTube drama, 7,000 points. YouTube drama, Klein steps away from the H3 podcast after calling Yuov Golan a good guy, which is a repost of H3 Snark. 2,000 points. YouTube drama 12 days ago. Klein, without evidence, claims an artist is anti-Semitic, will not work with Teddy Fresh because she's Israeli. Once again, this online...
Did he eat the Vyvanse? I'm guessing if... Okay, so we don't know. Does anybody know for sure? At the end of the stream, he does a poll where he's like, do you think I ate the Vyvanse? Yes or no? And I don't think he ever gave an answer. Like, he's kind of... Did he take, what was it, like AB's Vyvanse? Like...
Going gaslighting campaign to make us look crazy. Like, Hila is 100% right. He unfollowed...
Okay, so now this is the theory that people have advanced. I think he wants Hasan to watch his video for some type of booby trap, right? So the thought is that Ethan is planning to DMCA Hasan if he reacts to his video. I mean, that's a possibility. And, given that he's doing this to people on Reddit, could you blame Hasan for not wanting to risk that?
Her because of her stance, because she's Israeli or whatever, because she's not an Israel that like volunteers to kill herself. I don't know what they want. She's 100% right, but they just create any.
Ooh, he's violating Reddit's TOS, or somebody's telling them to brigade YouTube drama.
A little amount of doubt to crazy make. And to make us look.
So what do we got? YouTube drama. We got RH3 Snark. We got faux, what is it? Faux moi and du moi? I mean, isn't the faux moi one faux moi? Faux moi, the FOMO. No, the faux moi one. Isn't that a pretty big subreddit?
Insane. So that's
Crazy make?
yeah, that's a thing.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's like when a group of people collude to make someone try to make someone lose their mind by like mass gaslighting them.
Do you hear what he's saying? Do you hear what he's saying? Like, this is akin to somebody saying I'm being gang stalked. And look, I'm not saying that that kind of harassment can't happen. I'm not saying that no harassment, you know, is ever like is never coordinated, but it's shit that he couldn't possibly know. And for him to say they are coordinating to try to fuck with my sanity, they've got that intention in mind. It's just like, I mean, welcome to the world of pure imagination, Willy Wonka.
Which is something Hasan's community does, and just in general, these activists do, I've noticed. Because, like, nobody actually believes that Brittany Broski unfollowed me.
Well, welcome to Willie's chocolate experience.
I showed her a prolapse video that we all laughed about like 4 years ago. Like,
there's no chocolate, but you will get 3 jelly beans if you complete the experience.
nobody believes that. But somehow, everybody's on board with like, oh yeah, of course. Of course that's why, you know. And it's the same thing with Eli.
Wait, girly girls used to talk about crazy making. You know, the only person I've ever heard talk about crazy making, use that phrase, is Destiny. Or Destiny and what's her name? Riley Grace Rochong. I think Riley Grace Rochong accused Demon Mama of crazy making back in the day. Rabbit Fusion says, I only compiled the list after seeing that the nuke was just total slop. Someone even compiled the list into a YouTube... The list? Okay, wait, is this referring to a previous post? I was the one who compiled the ungodly list on Faux-Moi. Nice. I had no previous knowledge of all this horrendous shit. So wait, is this a list of clips? He talks about this later, right? I'm trying to remember. No previous knowledge of all this horrendous shit he has done, and said I only got involved after watching the nuke on Hasan.
This is absolutely why this artist told her this. There's no question about it. Based on, you know,
Is it a synonym for gaslighting?
Talked about it. Whatever. They were friends. They were friendly. They've been in touch.
Yeah, I mean, wait, no, that's kind of like part of gaslighting, right?
Supported each other. You know what I mean? It's because of that. There's no question. So that's 5,000 points. Ethan postpones his content nuke for another.
I never thought about it, but V, you're right. There's definitely a relationship.
Another week. Oh, that's just a statement of fact. Am I missing something?
They were just hyped about it.
They were hyped.
Comprehensive.
They're hyped that he's postponing it, or they're hyped for it to come out?
List of all of Ethan Klein's most
Oh, there we go. This is the list, right?
controversial, outrageous, vile moments. This is on Faux Moi. Like, how isn't that like a pop culture like gossip?
I was for a second. I was like, wait, this is his feed. His feed is just like pure Ethan hate. Like, how did he curate that feed? But then I saw it's Imgur
page. Like, this
Well,
page has been
culture, my friend.
just turned into a straight up subreddit dedicated to harassing people. Like, they don't even know how to spell my name. Please, you know what I mean? If you're gonna hate this hard, at least spell my name right.
I mean, it was close enough.
From my understanding, most of these
Look at this.
subreddits is for like current things happening around
Yeah, he has to watch all 90 links. That's right, Shauna. That's right.
pop culture or just internet drama. But with you, they always bring up stuff from the past, I noticed.
Like Ethan Klein, greatest hits. How that's not topical. It's not pop culture. It's literally just incitement.
Yo, Robin Fusion, he wants to take Hasan down, and he doesn't care if he takes a zillion innocent people down on the way, right? He's responsible for the fact that Twitch is now demonetized for political streamers. If you're streaming politics, you can't be monetized on Twitch.
Of harassment. And
he is definitely the Vape Nation guy. You got the right person.
They all get thousands and thousands of views, and it's all old shit that just keeps getting dug up and rehashed between these 3 subreddits.
So I'm seeing people say, I'm looking into it right now real quick, but that these subs all share common mod.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. Why does Reddit is fucking sleeping at the wheel. This shit that they're allowing is so fucked, dude. They have the same moderators on all of these fucking huge subreddits.
Welcome to Reddit. This is just how Reddit works. And I've been frustrated by it too. Right? I've seen some names of so it's what it is. We're talking about, like, there's a few people on Reddit that really like to mod, and they like get control of every, they get mod on like every subreddit they can. And they're very influential, and some people, don't like their decisions. It really depends on who the mod is, but the Vosh defense, it's been so long, can't we just forget it? Oh yeah, he's basically pulling a Vosh. Gaslight is etymologically taken from the film Gaslight, wherein a man puts his wife life through a ruse and trickery to make her feel crazy. Oh, it is crazy making. It's adjacent to crazy making.
That are just weaponized harassment. And they're all links to Snark, of course.
All roads lead to Snark.
Do moi. Like, what? How is that even fucking
do moi?
Relevant at all? You know what I mean? Hey, this is all shit I've talked about a million times. You know what I mean? Whatever.
Hypocrite. Look, if Hasan has to respond to your nuke, you should respond to these, clips again. Everything that you put in that nuke was shit that Hasan has responded to a million times.
This is from 2 days ago. This is from 4 days ago. Resurfaced video of Ethan joking about this Patrice Wilson video, which I'm pretty sure I've talked about recently, but I've definitely talked about it a million times over. We watched this video, actually.
We watched this video.
Yeah.
Ethan will end up being a Meat Canyon monster. Are you talking about like the toilet monster? Meat Canyon is scary.
Like 3 or 4 months ago on the show.
And I mean, like, out of context, I see why it looks bad. In context, it makes the whole story as you see it unfold, it makes sense. But that's what all these people do. So again, like, why is it that I'm coming up 3 days, 4 days, every fucking day in these subreddits? Here it is 5 days ago, FOMOA. Ethan and Klein practicing anti-Semitism in Israel. 5,000 points? Are you serious? You guys care about a Jewish man in a video from 10 years ago making fun of some Orthodox Jews in Israel? Like, you actually fucking care about that? Of course not.
He's like, it's not bad when I call him inbred. It's only bad when Hasan.
Anyone actually think I'm anti-Semitic for that? No. 5,400.
And you really have to go along with, like, Ethan's logic on that one. Like, I'm pretty sure what he's saying there is that they're hogs. These are conservatives. These are the people that are in the video that he's talking about are conservative Israelis that the universality of hogs. Everywhere has got its hogs. Everywhere has got its social conservatives.
100 likes every day. 3 days ago. Here's all the designs Teddy Fresh stole. Again, we've been through this. 3,000 points. What is happening?
Yo, all the designs that Teddy Fresh stole?
And then the users, they'll delete. They'll make you new users, post this shit, and then erase. This happens all the time. Why do they allow?
It sounds like he's trying to identify them. It sounds like he wants to like. He's trying to send hate their way or something.
These fucking new accounts.
Why is he he's like, I can't find them at the end of the day. I can't fuck with them.
To post this shit that just erase. And then the post, of course, stays up. This one is just so stupid. Like, it's a fucking clip art, bro. And they show, like, I've talked about this. Who gives a shit? Here's from 6 days ago. Faux moi. Klein, who's a big fan of Yoav Gallant, and whose husband literally uses the N-word. It's like, what?
Oh my God.
Is it not true?
Is stunned to learn an artist doesn't want to
Was that AI, Ethan, saying the N-word with the hard R?
be associated with their company. So they're reposting this post about Hila being upset that this guy doesn't want to work with her. Or not that he doesn't want to work with her, but he's just so rude and like short with her. They're reposting it now with different, I guess, context. 4,000 upvotes. Here's Dumois again. It's 9 days ago. H3H3, Ethan Hila's Fanny files a lawsuit. We talked about that, obviously. 2 days after she said she wanted a hernia, then we fired her. That's the story.
She wanted a hernia? What?
Of course, 4,000 points. And Dumois.
His mouth is moving faster than his brain.
There was an attempt 17 days ago. There was an attempt to attack a progressive during the Trump administration. It's a clip from the content nuke of me joking that communism is a problem at the beginning. And this has 11,000
You were just joking about it. You really love communism.
points. 11,000 points?
It's an epic post.
Of 11-second clip of me saying that communism, just saying communism. What the fuck is happening? 4 days
Just saying communism? Oh, there's that like
ago, there was an attempt to debate politics like an adult.
you got a hernia, you got a hernia, you got a hernia. We're living in a world where people still care about Reddit. Oh my god.
I think it was really dumb. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, Reddit's a punchline for a lot of people.
Something really dumb. What was it? It was a clip of me
It was from the members episode.
freestyling, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Like, dude, why? The obsession, the amount of engagement.
Are you going to say that people that make fun of Boogie are obsessed? Are you going to say that people that make fun of, like, I mean, this guy was just watching Locale Live. Like, that's what his content is now. Keemstar is feeding Ethan lolcows at this point, right? That's what he's doing for laughs. That's his goofs and gaffs these days. Is whatever Keemstar's got on Locale Live. And you're gonna say that these people are obsessed with me. In this case, Ethan, you're posting fucking cringe. You are posting ungodly levels of cringe. It's over 9,000, Ethan.
The way that it's like spread out over these different subreddits with similar mods, the way that it's just repost every fucking day, dude. How is this not targeted fucking relentless harassment that Reddit is like, is green lighting, man? It's really the amount of harassment that me and Hila have been receiving is unlike anything. I don't think I've ever seen anyone in the history of the internet being harassed like this. I'm gonna say that. And
That's that
Ooh.
can't be true.
Give me an example. When have you seen this? Every fucking day.
Chris Chan. You don't have a wiki dedicated to hating you.
The
yet.
level of it. Chris
think
Chan
with
is like
Chris-
some Kiwi Farms like underground goofball.
Even with Chris Chan, it was
Excuse me? What do you think? Oh no. Is he really this ignorant? Does he think that they were trying to get famous on Kiwi Farms? Oh my god. I don't know where to even start. in trying to explain what Ethan is misunderstanding about that whole internet phenomenon.
So isolated to like.
Yeah, it was like a
specific
small
people.
community. These are like 3 huge.
Oh yeah, no, that must not be much harassment at all to get harassed by the farms, right? That's just a few. No, oh my god, just painfully ignorant. This guy's saying that I think I might be the most harassed person in the internet history. Nobody's experienced harassment like that. And then they're like, well, there's the author of Sonichu. And Ethan's like, oh no, that's just a few people on Kiwi farms. That doesn't matter. Oh my god.
Huge fucking communities that are posting about me and Ela every fucking day.
Galia actually just sent me a good point. She said Cav was receiving 30,000 death threats a day.
That's true. He's the only.
Behind the Bastards did an episode on that?
I got thousands of death threats every single fucking day.
I'm being serious. Chris Chan, sure. But that's just like a Kiwi Farms meme, dude. This, especially in the past couple of weeks, it's just been fucking relentless slander, straight up lies, defamation, just dredging up old shit, and subreddits that are barely even relevant in. And yeah, I don't know. I don't understand why this is allowed on Reddit. It's really fucked up. I've never seen anything like it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Salman Rushdie knows about IRL harassment.
And it's really,
every accusation is a confession.
I try my best not to let these people get to me, but like everyone that's associated with us, anyone that like comments something favorably, anyone that we tag, anyone we even associate in the most lightest way possible is fucking overwhelmed with these fucking freaks that are in a Discord sharing on all these things who spend all day coordinating to harass anybody that's associated with us. What have I done again? Can somebody remind me what is my crime? You know what I mean? What the fuck is it that I did?
Your crime is going after people for protesting about a genocide. Your crime is having more problem with them than you do with the people doing the genocide. Like, if you want to talk about people who are punished for crimes that they didn't fucking do, I think the Palestinians know a hell of a lot about that. A hell of a lot more than you do. There's literally people incarcerated with no fucking due process whatsoever. Getting fucking tortured in the worst ways.
It's so sick, dude. It's just sick. I don't know what to say. I mean, if I cared less, I would just quit. I mean, I would just stop. Like, this shit is just not fun. It's just fucking insane. I've never seen anything like this. Nothing. It's nonstop. Every day. Look at it. And this is just from like the past 2 weeks or something. I don't get it. I don't know what am I supposed to do with this? Now, obviously, these people, a lot of them think that they're safe, and they will soon find out that they are not safe. But
You're threatening entire subreddits of people?
But
everybody who updated that post, you think you're safe.
Mr. Egg says, or Meg says, it's like a slur to say I'm an H3 fan. It is, and this is
low key.
Why? This is like fucking Russian propagandists would blush at the hate campaign going on against us. It's just unfucking real. What is this?
So Gallia put these together. This is one of the mods. There was an attempt.
What's
is
their name?
also one of the mods on Hasan's sub. This one, Fomoy.
They're stalking the mods?
So, Hasan Piker.
Israel Crimes.
What's her name again?
They're a moderator.
There was an attempt. This is another one. And also Hasan Piker and Hasan.
You guys don't understand how psychotic, how dangerous, how fucking sick these people in Hasan's community are. Again, look at these are all
Gallia, thank you. Yeah, Gallia. Oh, she's from DDG. Isn't she like a Dylan Burns fan or something?
Yeah, I mean they are.
Who made them mods?
Well, anybody can be.
Who made you mod?
A mod.
No,
The admin?
not on his fucking subreddit.
Oh, you're asking specifically.
Who made him mods? Who made him mods in his Discord? Gallia, do you have the Discord logs of that one guy who's like still a mod, was just
Oh my God, Chad!
the most heinous
I just
comment on Jews?
I just realized something. We have more than 2 times the ratio of like concurrent viewers to likes, and I've got like a limit of like how high that ratio can be. So can we get that ratio down? Can some people hit like? Can we make that happen? I'm just worried what happens if the ratio gets too high. It's never been this high before, chat.
Just one mod.
Maybe.
Send that if you've got it.
She said 1 second.
Yeah, Gallia's got it. Oh, the loaner box clip. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, send that. That's what I'm looking for.
I think I have that right here. Yes.
Wait, which loaner box clip? The one where he's like, I'd do that. I'd do that.
It's. You got it?
Yeah, thank you.
Maybe he's too quick.
Here's loaner box.
Yeah, they are.
Looking over this one mod of Hasan's Lucky Pom Pom.
This actually made me reconsider my
Wait, what is up with the mod stalking?
position on how accidental.
This is making me This is bringing back bad memories, chat. Bad memories when they like start going after mods.
Hasan's anti-Semitism is, because this is like Jews in America have white privilege. So many privileged Jews. It's scary to anger the Jews right now. Democratic only for the Jews, lol. America is the Jewish war messiah. They have a lot of Jewish students. They need that Jewish tuition money. This is all in 2024. This is a mod. The powerful, influential Zionists. The US gov is a Zionist gov. That's literally fucking Zog shit.
He's a Zionist. He's a fucking liar. How much you want to bet that's about me? Liberal Zionist, laugh my ass off. Someone in the U.S. government is Zionist.
This is Nazi shit.
Yeah, Zog shit. He's referring to, you start seeing them starting to refer to Zios, which is a neo-Nazi thing. Zog and Zios, they're following the same tree, dialogue tree as
Zog?
fucking Nazis. Yeah, Zog.
I don't even know what that is.
Mr. Lucky 8 says, man, that cough is so fake. Now it's just bullshit. Look, he says it's like a combination of it sounds like his doctor thinks it's allergies. He's saying it's related maybe to the Tourette's. I don't know. I don't know what to make of the cough.
It's like the Zionist world order.
Oh, Zionist occupation government. Oh, that.
I mean, there is a thing called like chronic. You can't have chronic allergies, right? Like Slavoj Žižek. I don't know. Maybe it's something like that.
That the Jews control the U.S. government.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
exactly.
Gotcha.
So they're
I don't know
doing the
about
Zog
that.
shit, which is Nazi stuff, and they're doing the Zio. It's. I really don't even know what to do about it. I don't know how to handle it. I mean, I'm doing everything I can. I'm preparing stuff. I'm working behind the scenes, but like obviously you're limited.
Does he vape? It could be vape related. I mean, he is Mr. Vape Nash.
Especially when these people can sign up without any info of their account. Most of their activities happening on Discord. They erase their account. Like
Maybe President Sunday can give Ethan a halls to suck on. Yeah. That'll be a more annoying noise, though.
they'll come. You guys remember the Ramadan thing where someone came lied about, completely fabricated that I was erasing posts on the subreddit about Ramadan to make me look Islamophobic. And then when we called them out, they erased the account. I mean, oh, God, I gotta hold my tongue because there's a lot I want to say, but I'm not going to say it.
Here's
yet.
something that maybe cheer you up. Carly just donated $20 and said, I want to say I get multiple compliments on my Teddy Fresh whenever I wear it out, and everyone always asks me where, and I tell them where I got it. We love you guys.
That's good. I mean, there's a real world out there.
And then I say Ethan Klein, and they're like, ew, not Ethan Klein.
And it's good to know that. Thank you for sharing. But I mean, I feel bad for Hila at the same time too, because like, I feel like I can handle this shit. I'm used to it to a degree. Obviously, this is to the point where it's getting pretty fucking exhausting, but people are calling Hila a baby killer and harassing her and anyone associated with her, harassing her.
He's gonna sue these random Reddit mods and get justice.
Employees, her family members, anyone and everybody, you know. It's just, they're crazier than you can even imagine, the people that are doing this.
Oh, and Mr. Lucky, thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. I this is 100% like I'm putting this on Reddit. Like, it's just fucking insane that they allow this to go on like this to this capacity. And why are all these people Hasan mods? He's involved with his subreddit, and I'll tell you why. Because I'll tell you, you guys notice they've been real quiet on the housekeeper thing.
Okay, it's bad enough that you're implying some kind of coordinated attack on your sanity from the Snarkers, but now you're saying that you think Hasan is behind it, Hasan himself? Mr. streams for 12 hours a day. No, like wakes up, lifts weights, eats breakfast, streams for 12 hours, eats a bunch of chicken, goes to bed. That guy?
But now there are freaking
Mr. 7 days a week on Twitch. That's that he's coordinating a harassment campaign, a high effort harassment campaign on you. Is that what you're saying? No, this just gets better and better. This story just gets more and more believable. Oh my God, Ethan.
Hasan, he's banned it in his chat. He's banned it in his subreddit. All of his friends who I accused of knowing that...
What is this, Hasananon?
That's happening, have been real quiet. He's been...
Hasanon? Is there a thing? He wakes up at 6, immediately starts doing things. Season 6. I don't know how he does that. I can't get out of bed before, like... I can't get out of bed until the fun half of the majority report.
Real quiet. Nobody wants to say anything about this obvious lie.
I've gotten into this weird habit, chat, where like I would wake up too early and be like, I need to sleep more. How do I go back to sleep though? And the one way that I found is a little something I like to call Pod Save America. Reliably, if I am sleepy,
it was so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking
Pod Save America will put me back to sleep. Hasan does not eat breakfast? Oh, okay. He feeds Kaya breakfast, right?
That apparently I mistook his housekeeper for his mom.
Oh, shit. Here we go, chat. Here we go.
Actually believes that, right? That's part of the crazy making that they do. Nobody believes that I actually mistook his mom.
I think Mike from PA actually believes that.
I don't think so. I think...
Nobody believes that Hasan has a housekeeper. Let's correct the record, right? Like, people have seen Hasan's mom on video many, many times.
He strikes me as incredibly dumb.
He's both.
I think he's a true believer.
He is really such a pathetic
he's
worm.
Very, very dumb. He's very dumb.
He is very dumb.
He thought you bought 3,000 subs for your account.
Yeah, that was pretty
He thought
dumb.
he could lie about being a lawyer on an official ballot. This guy is not...
Chat, someday I gotta meet Jon Favreau. And here's my deal, okay? I disagree with a lot of the bullshit coming out of Favreau's mouth these days, but I would still be nice to him. I want to keep him as a pet.
All there. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's true. And somehow he still succeeded.
You know?
He has 7,000 members or something. Every time
Like even though I disagree with so much, and I'm just like he's look, Jon Favreau helps me understand why Democrats fail. Like it's just like, you know, this is the brains of the Democratic Party, the Pod Johns. Denims and Sean both said they didn't see a housekeeper, but he's ignoring that.
see that number, I'm like, whoa.
Well,
but why is Hasan so?
I love that we've got a fucking scandal about who cooks his chicken, though. Did not know he was a different. Oh yeah, he's different than the movie Jon Favreau. Yeah, why did the director do a podcast? The other Pod John his name is really close to like a 80s comic. His name is John Lovett, which sounds a lot like John Lovitz.
Why is he so tolerant of these people who are moderating his sub, moderating his Twitch stream? Why is that guy who's overtly, openly anti-Semitic continually throughout the entire year, he's still a moderator? Why is that?
Can't answer that for you. Whoa, Mari just the same.
Why is anybody a moderator?
Person who donated, they just donated another 120
He's been getting DoorDash lately. I know because I'm jealous. Yeah, me too.
euros.
That's very nice. Thank you.
I'll still be here, and I'll bring Teddy Fresh to Estonia, Talon Fashion Week. Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The Pod Johns really do illustrate the liberal mindset. They are invaluable for understanding where the liberal hive mind is at.
The Estonians were coming.
The Estonians are on your side, man.
I mean, listen, I'm so grateful to everyone who's still watching. I'm surprised there's as many people watching as there are still. Because like, it's just, like someone said, it's like a slur. It's like,
wait, where's the place he gets the chicken though? Do you remember, chat? We had a meme about this. It was like chicken for bros or something. We made up a place that he could order like unseasoned chicken from, or grilled chicken, or whatever it is. Actually, you could get grilled chicken a lot of places. I was assuming he's eating why is it, chat, that so many bodybuilders they'll eat like boiled chicken? They'll eat like this like super flavorless chicken. Like the grilled chicken thing makes sense. I don't eat chicken, but I remember it's probably I think I remember it being better grilled than it is just like boiled or whatever. And I swear to God, there's like a lot of lifting bros that do the just like flavorless boiled chicken.
it's so fucking hard to even admit that you watched this show.
Here's a $50 donation that just came in. Don't give up, Ethan. The truth will always prevail in the end. You know your values. Your audience knows your values. We're pro-Palestine. Everything else is fodder for the anti-Semitism. The truth will win. Sending you, the crew, and the family so much love. Thank you, Alexandra. Very nice.
Appreciate it.
I appreciate.
So there's no extra unwanted calories. Yeah, but what's bad about grilling it? I mean, you could season it still, couldn't you? Couldn't you put some spices on it?
That and I'm just very relieved.
But yeah, I know what you mean though. Barbecue sauce would definitely add calories. Buffalo sauce would add calories. Yeah.
That there's enough people still watching the show who are like actually receptive to what I'm saying and know exactly like what we're about and who we are.
Well, you knew what you were signing up for when you decided to, to
stand up.
So wait,
anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
So they specifically don't want salt. I mean, I guess it does make you retain more water, and you're doing like a bodybuilding thing. Yeah, I could see. Did they do a thing in bodybuilding where they go through like a week of like? Is it like a week of low salt or something before?
I did. I'm still in. I did. I'm still surprised by the
Oil doesn't have calories, does it? Only 9 calories per gram.
by the level of sickness that these people have exhibited and the coordinated effort and like this wide-reaching campaign. It still surprised me.
Imagine if they had used these organization skills for affecting actual change in the world instead of like just the pure like logistics. Could be used for so much good.
These people are logistically, they are very like capable people.
Wait, if Hasan was a terrorist supporter, they would have more things to worry about than whether or not he has a housekeeper or if he has a secret girlfriend or if he has fake glasses. The fake glasses, those are great. Or he's faking his voice. Wait, that he has bath? Wait, is there a bath scandal?
From what I've seen,
is like
they're
the amount
extremely
of time dedicated to
organized.
it, like you could really probably make a difference in the world, like a positive one. It's something to consider.
Oh yeah, there's Mrs. Dash.
Harass, a Jewish dude and
A
his
YouTuber.
Israeli wife.
Anywho,
they say they're not anti-Semitic, right? These people.
I think most of them genuinely believe that they're not.
I know. I believe they believe they're not, but here's the deal: they like Jews as long as they hate Israel and think that every Jewish and every Israeli there is like a fucking.
So he's like making this weird claim of gatekeeping, right? You like Jews only if they're like these extremists, self-flagellating Jews. When in actuality, it's like this is the guy that called people protesting with Jewish Voice for Peace capos. Who's gatekeeping, Ethan? Who the fuck is gatekeeping?
Guilt, like unless they're the most like fringe Jewish Voices for Peace type of activists, then they're fucking Zionists.
He uses that like a pejorative. It's just Jewish Voices for Peace.
Scum. Like their area of like acceptable Jewishness is like probably maybe like 0.25% of the Jews in the world, and then they whatever, man. Listen, I have a high tolerance for this shit, but it is getting fucking a lot. It's getting a lot.
I think the existence of Jewish Voice for Peace as a mainstream and, prominent organization in the Free Palestine movement, I think that kind of disproves what you're saying. Either JVP isn't as radical as you seem to be implying, or he's kind of ignoring like a tradition of being on the forefront of issues of cultural liberation. Sorry, I just got in. Is Ethan still crying about Hasan? Is he not embarrassed about his obsessive stalker behavior? Ethan, just take the L. Well, he's saying that he's being gang stalked by snarkers, apparently.
But stand back and stand by. There is something in the works that I just can't wait for.
Huh. Okay. Here's another nice one. Ethan, you and Hila have been with me for so long through so many hard and shitty times. There's no defamation of these snarkers that will change my mind about you. Towards you. You're good people. Heart emoji.
Thank you.
Thank you,
much.
Hacker Martin.
Appreciate that. Love you.
Kenzie said, checked on a close friend who is Jewish after everything Ethan has said. Our friendship is better now that she felt comfortable to confide in me the harassment she experiences. Thank you for being brave enough to speak out.
That's the other thing. People laugh at me when I go, check on your Jewish friends. You'll be surprised how isolated they feel. Of course, I'm right, because I know that. And every Jew I know is feeling the same thing. But they're like, oh, actually, I know a Jew from Jewish Voices from Peace who wants Israel to be fucking, who thinks Israelis should all be like lined up on the wall. So actually, he's fucking great about it. And it's more of the gaslighting and crazy making.
Night snarkers?
Yeah. So when I say check with your...
Wait, is that a thing in Fallout? Wait, oh no, what are they called? The things that use, they use like the, are they like super mutants that use the, stealth boys?
Jewish friends, which seems like just like a baseline, humanistic, nice thing to do. These people laugh at it about like how I'm like, oh, Ethan's doing his fucking like Jew thing again. Imagine how it feels to be like Gazan. Who cares about Jewish people's experience? It's like both are both are true. Like a Jewish person living in America, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I get how you feel. Just because, luckily I'm in LA, so I don't experience as much. But whenever I'm outside of LA, or somewhere a bit more right leaning, it does feel like I'm looked at, and they're trying to figure.
Oh no, wait.
Illegal or not? And I feel like it's what people do with Jewish people now, with trying to figure out what do you think about Palestine, and it's like, are you one of the good ones or the bad ones? And I feel like I get like that too in the wrong.
Wait, I'm thinking of a different thing. I didn't realize the Night Stalker is like a hybridized creature between what is it? Coyote and a rattlesnake. Wow.
Long circles, you know.
I appreciate that comparison.
What am I thinking of, chat? It's like the one kind of super mutants that like can turn invisible.
It's like, are you the good one and the bad one? And the good one is like, if you believe this one specific, extremely inflammatory thing,
And they like hit you with a stop sign.
which is like Israel shouldn't exist. You know, I'm being dead ass. I'm being so fucking serious. Go talk to any Jew you know out there and actually listen to them. You know, this fucking idea that like it's all some kind of weird, sick illusion or some kind of psychosis that I'm experiencing, that anti-Semitism is happening, is just another sick fucking perversion of these racist scumbags.
He's crushing out hard. Nightkin, thank you. It's Nightkin? Nightkin, yeah.
But I'm glad to hear that people are actually out there listening and talking to their Jewish friends out there.
Daniel Amen said, Ethan, you're making being a 39-year-old virgin exponentially more tolerable. Thank you.
Did you just accuse me of being a virgin?
No. I recognize the name. This is our Australian Dan who keeps challenging me to trivia that also has let us know that they're a 39-year-old virgin.
We're going to have to keep tabs on him. The minute that thing gets resolved, we need to know.
And again, I concede the challenge. You're the trivia god, Dan. Australian Dan.
Doesn't that get you laid?
Being good at trivia?
Yeah.
I personally, that never helped. Maybe.
But you remember, this Dan is not the Dan that's good at trivia. It's the other Dan. It's it's the liquid Dan, if you will.
For somebody out there.
I'm just saying, you find the
well,
right.
again, I'm not that good at trivia, so I can't speak from personal experience on that one.
I get him.
It does not get you laid. Damn. That's how sex worked. Is that you win a trivia game and
all the time.
People are impressed.
Damn, battle Dan now. I'm not gonna battle him. He wins. I conceded the fight. It's over.
I would love to see that battle.
Australian Dan, you win.
You're being cowardly.
I'm being realistic.
But yeah, I feel bad for Ela. And this thing with like
okay, I'm being realistic, chat, when I say There are a lot more likes than there were the last time I looked. But I think there could be more. What do you think, chat? Can you make it so the next time I look, there's more likes on the stream?
Broski. Look, I don't blame her if she doesn't want to get involved. And I've seen what this harassment looks like. And I've seen what she received for basically doing nothing, right? So I don't blame her for wanting to not be involved in that.
See, this is like cope. Because, like, I mean, for all we know, Brittany had a problem with something that you said. Brittany saw you crashing out and didn't want to be associated with that shit anymore. And you're acting like, oh no, it's clearly she's just doing it because she was bullied by snarkers.
But it doesn't feel fucking good knowing that somebody that I was friends with in real life, that I had rapport with, that I hung out with, that I talked to about, you know, making a show together at one point, that we were in like regular contact, just like all of a sudden fucking quietly unfollows me and everything H3 related. Like, sure, I don't blame her. I'm not angry at her, but like at the same time, just, I mean, what the fuck did
Don't put it in the papers that I was angry.
do?
Well, like you said, she probably just doesn't want the grief.
You leveled up and became a licker. Oh, a liker. Yeah. Nice.
Anyway, yeah, and of course I don't blame her. These people are the worst, you know?
Obviously, because they don't like you. Yeah, they're agreed. Agreed, Ethan. Anyone who doesn't appreciate the comedic stylings of one Ethan Klein.
We'll get him, guys. We'll get him. You know me. I'll ruin my fucking life in the pursuit of getting these people. And, I can't wait. I can't wait to show you guys what we're working on.
So, chat, what do you think he's working on? Anybody got ideas? I mean, he could just be talking about the nuke part 2. Is he going to go after subreddits in the nuke part 2? He could be talking about legal action. Maybe he's going to sue the Redditors. I don't know. What is he talking about? You'll see. Yeah, he's going to make another nuke. He's going to make another content nuke, he said. And he suggested that maybe that it might be, sort of aimed at the orbiters, so to speak. The people he calls orbiters are like North Star Radio and Denims and Frogan and all of those Hasan adjacent kind of people. What do you think he's up to? What has he got in his plans?
Mary, you're being far too generous. Donated 120 euros again and said, check on your friends in Eastern Europe with a heart emoji.
Oh. Because of the Russian shit?
Yeah, that's my inference.
Thank you
Well,
so
especially
much for that.
Estonia.
For sure, Ethan is suing someone, probably Hasan. Oh my God, on what grounds?
Yeah, that's borders Russia, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not looking good. I know Gallia's on the call or she's in the chat. It's not looking good. Trump does not seem to be seems to be very eager to give Putin everything he wants.
Yeah.
You know, we were talking about it this morning a little bit, and it really hit me. You know, he hasn't been president for even 1 month yet.
Yeah.
It hasn't even been a month yet.
Yeah.
The guy moves quick.
Okay, so chat. This stream goes out to all the Redditors out there. Taking great risks from a man whose vengeance knows no bounds. To call him the fuck out.
Say for sure.
He's attacking.
And to not back down. Shouts out to the Redditors out there. All right?
It's very clear. Very, very.
We appreciate your service. We do.
So clear at this point that this is not the first Trump administration. This is
it's way wilder.
This is a way different ball game that we're in right now.
This is Donald Unchained.
Yeah.
The only thing that I at least gives
Like Django Unchained? Is that the reference? I don't get it. I don't get it.
hope is that he's so fucking old that he doesn't like.
Well, that's what the Republicans said about Biden for 4 years, and he made it. I mean, these people have top class.
Like if Trump was doing what he is doing.
Chud Luigi, I mean, I'll call Hasan misogynistic. I have before.
Like 50.
I don't think Hasan is perfect.
That would be very concerning because like you could build a dynasty. He could actually become like a term.
Well, compared to some of these other debate shitheads out here, I mean, the bar is so fucking low. For political content creators, basically, don't molest your fans. Don't have pictures of underage anime women and compromising positions with horses on your hard drive. The bar's in hell. The bar is very, very low as far as this shit goes.
A limitless term.
He's the chosen one.
Yeah, he could. But
I'll tell you, it's not Don Jr. I'll tell you that.
No,
right now.
and that's the thing. There's no one else I can see in the conservative side that has the same swag. Like they're all just a bunch of fucking weirdos, especially his kids. So, I mean, he's pushing 80. Like he
You
maybe
just mean in terms of him long term sticking around as a dictator.
he's not going to live very much longer.
That's not a huge amount of comfort to me. I'm going to be honest.
It's
but
a lot better if he was 50.
I get
this
what
guy
you're-
would be having
I get
a
the
lot
point.
more fucking.
I get the point.
He could do so much more damage if this was like a life. He could turn into Vladimir Putin. You know what I mean?
I point taken.
Look at this, Ethan. All of the snarkers, they're eating good tonight, thanks to you. All right? The more you do this stuff.
I'd rather just avoid the situation altogether.
Well, I'm just
People saying he has JD Vance. I'm not. JD Vance
JD
is the
Vance
biggest
is
fucking
a
loser in
creep,
the world.
bro.
Yeah, he does not have the
his
swag.
eyes are the way that he looks like he's wearing mascara is so weird.
It's very odd.
I guess it's beautiful. He has beautiful eyelashes or something.
I guess.
Yeah. JD Vance.
I'm with you. He creeps me out. I don't know. He
Me
just looks
too.
creepy.
The shit he's been saying is even,
Jill says, I don't agree with everything Hasan says. I don't think he would want people to, as long as there's an actual opinion there. Oh, to agree. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't think he expects like you to be a clone.
even crazier than Trump. That dude is a fucking weird, sick dude, man.
It's crazy because his Netflix movie was so big, and I had no idea who the fuck he was. And, like, you watch that and you root for him because he seems like, this.
Well, he's a spineless piece of shit. Like he very famously was pretty anti-Trump in the early days.
Mm-hmm.
He famously referred to him as Hitler. He called Trump Hitler at one point, and now he's his vice president. So he fell in line. But yeah, he just the swag is just. It ain't there. It ain't there.
Yeah, I was just reading that these mega bombs that there was Biden put a ban on the sale of those to Israel. The first shipment just arrived, baby.
Jeez.
Did he put a ban on the 2,000-pound bombs, chat? When did this happen? The real question is, why did any 2,000-pound bombs go to Israel when it's pretty clear they're going to be used on civilians? Right? If Biden finally did end up taking the 2,000-pound bombs out of the shipment, I guess better late than never, but it doesn't do much for the people that are already dead. The whole thing is not that Biden is worse than Trump or anything like that. It's that Biden is anywhere close to this is inexcusable. You should hope for better. That you can't just be well, as long as my politician is not gonna try to turn Gaza into beachfront property and kick everyone out. Right? That should not be the standard. You got to have a little bit of a higher standard than that.
2,000-pound bombs.
Yeah, the 2,000 pounders, baby.
I heard that we have no evidence that Kamala Harris would have been any better than Trump, though.
She would have likely have been.
That bar is in hell. That bar is in hell. That's a ridiculous thing to say. Right? The fact that Kamala couldn't talk about Gaza, given the fact that one of the things that was keeping people from supporting her at a higher level is the Biden administration's policy in Gaza, paired up with the Harris administration's sometimes silence and sometimes really like fucked up pro-Israel statements.
She was actually thinking of sending the 20. She was actually thinking of sending them nuclear bombs and just saying go wild with it. You know what I mean?
H3 Snark have just posted they're on break. Ethan posted it won't say. Wait, what's going on, Biva? Are you talking about Instagram stuff? It won't save you scumbags from what's coming. Wait, so what is H3 Snark? What are they doing? I can't wait for your family, friends, work, school to know what you've been up to. He's doing that shit. He's gonna dox them. Wait, what the fuck? He's threatening to dox Redditors? Is that what I'm hearing? Is that what's happening?
Speaking of like the Eastern European countries, like it's pretty interesting to see how much of their like yearly budget they donate to Ukraine, because all these like ex-Soviet countries, they know how fucking awful that shit could turn quick.
How the fuck? Oh my god, chat. What is he gonna do?
And they're like donating like a bunch of money out of their like yearly budgets.
You talking about like the
like
Baltic
Estonia,
states?
Lithuania, and
Poland,
all these like Eastern European countries.
Well, that doesn't make any sense because the USSR was fucking sick.
Yeah, exactly.
Would they want back in?
But like you can tell the desperation like from all the neighboring countries there. It's fucking crazy.
It's very disappointing.
It's gonna get wilder before it gets any calmer. Unfortunately, we live in interesting times.
Oh yeah.
I just wish this shit would end. Like both of these fucking wars are dragging out forever, and I just want them to fucking end. Although the hostage exchanges are continuing.
Yeah,
Israel.
it looked like it was all going to fall apart last week, but I guess it went forward this weekend.
Is it going against YouTube TOS targeting or doxing? Well, didn't somebody say earlier he was doing essentially something akin to brigading? Brigading a subreddit? Was it YouTube drama maybe? Joel, thank you for the gifted sub to shower chat. Why do I always want to say shower cat? Either way, shower chat. You just got weaseled, and that's a good thing.
Right. Although I'll be honest, I'm expecting the war to continue with what Trump has. And
I mean, I think that's a safe bet, seeing as both Trump and Netanyahu are saying that's definitely going to happen. So, I mean, unless they're it's all negotiation and, high level chess going
Yo, girly sound, you just got weaseled too. Thank you, Joel.
on. That's what some people claim. And, I mean, that's maybe the best thing we could hope for at this point, frankly, is that
he does do that.
So like Faux Moi is the really big one, right? That's the big subreddit. Yeah, shower cat. Because like I had a cat that anytime I would take a shower, she would just be like, "What's going on?" Like she would just like be really interested in.
He did like the tariff thing was so stupid with Canada and Mexico, and he dropped it immediately after getting like a few concessions from them.
I mean, he folds.
It's hard to tell
quickly,
what he's serious about and what he isn't serious
exactly.
about.
But I think that's all intentional.
He's the madman doctor.
Keep people. Yeah.
Unless
Talked
you're
about that
Putin,
recently. Yeah.
and their dogs. Apparently, they had a 90-minute conversation, which was the first time a president has talked to Putin and Don.
Oh, Putin. Okay.
In which they shared love letters and had a great time. What does Ethan think of the movie Inglourious Bastards? It's good. It's not my favorite Tarantino film, though.
I think that one's my.
So should I take a look at this stuff after the? Should I take a look at the what is it? It's going back and are they going back and forth on Instagram? Is that what's going on? His lawyers already told him he has no case against Reddit. He won't win. I think the point. Yeah, that's like me trying to sue Twitch. Like, right? You can't sue a platform just because you get like harassed on it, or in his case, shit talked about you on it.
Second favorite. I like it a lot.
Can I give a hot take? It's probably my least favorite Tarantino.
Wow.
movie.
I'll be honest. I went there wanting to love it so much because obvious reasons.
I still enjoy.
They're doing that. Yeah. No. So what's going on is that Ethan shaved and got this kind of goatee going on, and he was like, "I'm no longer Ethan. I am Esteban." And they played like flamenco music. And so then Dan, they made Dan do it. Who else did like AB do it? I'm trying to keep track of who else got the goatee.
I'm not saying it's a bad movie, but if I put them in order, it would be near the bottom.
I don't know what it was. It just didn't live up to.
It didn't coalesce in
exactly.
a way
It just
that,
didn't. It could have been more satisfying.
Yep.
I feel like there's
agree.
so many great moments. Like the intro is fantastic.
There's great moments.
All right, I'm
I think
on
you're
mute.
muted.
I thought it was great. I thought it had so many satisfying moments. Like
I'm with
at
AB.
the end, you know how it ends in history, and then they just hit you with that. I don't want to spoil it, but it doesn't follow
I think
history, and you're like, oh shit, that's fucking awesome.
I mean, like there are great scenes in that movie. A lot of really great scenes in that movie. The basement scene where
Fantastic.
they get discovered as being spies by the Germans, and they have that like insane shootout and stuff, is great. But as far as like the film as a whole, it feels.
So this is what we're talking about here. Ethan Klein threatens to dox H3 Snarkers, mods and users. Announcement: H3 Snark is on a break. Hey Snarkers, we're writing to let you know that the subreddit is going to on a break, effective immediately until further notice. Please keep an eye out for announcements in the near future. We appreciate your patience and understanding. Ethan Klein says, it won't save you scumbags from what's coming. I can't wait for your family, friends, work, and school to know what you've been up to.
Feels a little.
I agree. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
I think it's just like
Christopher Waltz killed that.
I gotta watch it again. It's been a while. I saw it in theater though. For me, the best is obviously so. Pulp Fiction is an American masterpiece, and I gotta say, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was really. I fucking love
great.
that.
It's my favorite of
I think
his.
that
It's great.
It's super good. Yeah.
that movie was amazing.
Also, I'm a big fan of Jackie Brown.
That's
probably
my
in my
favorite.
top three.
That's my favorite.
And Django. I love Django a lot.
I like Kill Bill. Oh,
Kill Bill. Like, see, that's the thing is like I don't dislike Inglourious Bastards, but when I start thinking about I don't prefer it to almost any of his other movies. Maybe Hateful Eight.
I think that's my least favorite.
That
I don't
one-
like-
This is the thread on Faux Moi. After Gila Klein publicly claimed to have lost a business partnership due to her nationality, a post was made on the subreddit pointing out that it was more likely due to the controversial and bigoted content they shared throughout the years. Ethan Klein, Gila's husband and podcast host, then decided to share that post and compared this subreddit to neo-Nazis for posting reasonable critiques of their bigoted content on his Instagram story, directing his 2 million followers in addition to members of his subreddit, of which he and his wife are moderators, to brigade and harass this sub. After his false accusations of neo-Nazism, various members of the sub started posting Ethan Klein's history of using racial slurs, anti-Semitism, sexualizing victims of terrorist attacks. Yeah, we saw that one. Or no, actually didn't show you that one. That one I think would be a TOS for Twitch. And more. See full list below. There's the list. Since he accused this of being a coordinated attack, it is important to note that multiple different users have made posts about him. Users who have various interests and posts on this and other subs for years. He seems to think that people sharing video evidence of his bigotry is an anti-Semitic attack and coordinated across Discord and Reddit. Here are all of the posts that have been made about him since his claim the sub was indistinguishable from neo-Nazi forum. Ethan Klein has now gone live on YouTube and escalated this campaign by threatening multiple subreddits, including this one, saying that he's being mass gaslit and that he's never seen anyone in history of the internet be harassed like this, and that Russian propagandists would blush at the hate campaign going against us. He also said that a lot of these people think they're safe, but they will soon find out they're not safe. And he's preparing and working behind the scenes for his followers to stand back and stand by because there's something in the works that I just can't wait for. He also said, "We'll get him, guys. We'll get him. You know me. I'll ruin my fucking life in pursuit of these people. I can't wait. I can't wait to show these guys what we're working on." He also said now it's like a slur to be associated with him in his podcast. The threats are public. And on the latest stream and video on his YouTube channel, if anyone wants to verify. But please do not harass or make threats in the comments. It does not help anyone's cause, nor does it change anyone's mind. He and the users on his sub who have been brigading and harassing other subs have also falsely claimed that there are common mods across all these subs, despite there only being one new mod who begrudgingly mods Hasan Piker's sub. She's not a fan of him and has multiple criticisms of him in her comment history, who was added as a moderator to the sub after users posted criticism of Ethan Klein and his bigoted content. Examples of the old post below. They also encourage harassment of this mod and mods in the other subs, as well as users of all the subs he's mentioned in videos over the past few days, with multiple posts and comments on his subreddit, again, which he and his wife are mods for, that violate Reddit content policy. Examples: posting mods and users' information, sharing posts from these subs, encouraging users to degrade and harass mods and users. This is likely to escalate given the most recent live stream. He has essentially sent his users to Reddit again to brigade these subs and mods by personally identifying specific moderator on his stream. Klein is engaging in behavior that has historically led to serious harassment. At this stage, it's no longer about the subreddit moderation decisions. It has become a case of a major content creator weaponizing their platform to intimidate and harass individual users. He is ironically claiming there's a coordinated harassment campaign against him, while it's in fact his YouTube, Instagram, and Reddit followers who have been harassing people across subreddits for years and years, and probably beyond Reddit as well. Old post made 3 to 2 months to 2 years ago, far before our lovely mod who is now being targeted was added, and far before this random YouTuber / podcaster, we didn't know what his show is about, was on our radar. So this is what they're saying, is that they just didn't know about Ethan Klein. And when he went after the subreddit, they decided to look into his history, and there is a lot. Addressing some other points he made. We can't speak for other subs, but the term Zio that he mentioned being associated with Nazism and white supremacy is actually banned on our sub and has been for a long time. So again, completely unfounded accusations. Anti-Semitism in general is completely unacceptable in the sub. We ban users who conflate Judaism and Zionism because that in itself is extremely anti-Semitic. To be clear, the mods of this sub don't even like Hasan Piker and have allowed posts and comments criticizing him. Not sure what Discord servers he's talking about. We have never allowed users to encourage harassment in comments by following people to their social media profiles to harass them. If Ethan Klein is actively seeking out posts about him on a forum where nobody expects him to be reading, that's on him. If Ethan Klein has posted bigoted content on a video and people reshare that content, that is on him. Additionally, Ethan has recently threatened to dox the H3 Snark subreddit users and mod link here, which I don't think it works right now, right? Because Snark has gone on hiatus, due to which the subreddit is now gone on break. Yeah, they're gone on break. We have avoided addressing this issue directly other than setting up our Hive Protect bot to ban users who are brigading from his podcast subreddit. However, now that he has made formal threats and presumably will be making further threats towards us and to Reddit under false pretenses, we wanted to get this all out there. All right, so that's where we're at right now. What sub is this? This is Faux Moi. It's a very large subreddit. The Cultural Zeitgeist Archivist, Faux Moi. So yeah, I mean... Oh, look at this. Look at this. So what's ahead right now? It looks like it's Ethan and the housekeeper drama. Yeah, nothing else is even close. It looks like maybe the voters have won this one. If anybody has donated and you want your donation to go towards the topic of your choice, speak now. Because we are very close to watching some highly related, I would say, bonus content. Considering that Ethan brought up the housekeeper situation, I think this next video that's at 52% right now, because this will be very informative. It's a celebrity gossip sub. They're way more powerful than he is. So he really fucked around and found out, didn't he? A lot of these places allow survivors to come forward, so he's effectively silencing them too. He claims there are secret discords about him. Snark has been clear they don't want a discord. Someone even recently made a post linking a discord they made, and it wasn't well received. Yo, Narwhal by Nature, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Variant, you just got weaseled. BG, you just got weaseled. Cynthia Walker, you just got weaseled. Wrath, you just got weaseled. And Ant, you just got weaseled. I can add your dono to the Ethan Housekeeper. All right, I will. I will indeed. Wait, things are happening in a much more manageable time slot? Sasha G, thank you for the gifted memberships as well. How do I do... Yeah. I can add yours to Willie Mac? Okay. Will do, Narwhal. Willie Mac. You just got 15 added to you. Lisa is a blogger. You just got weaseled. Monica G, you just got weaseled. They still call me Ricky. You just got weaseled. Brain Power. Wait, is this the Dutch rapper Brain Power? You just got weaseled. And S Vance, you just got weaseled. Yeah, he literally just called a 4 million strong gossip subreddit Nazis. Wait, He-Man? What's up with He-Man? Yo, Joel, thank you for the 5 gifted community subs on Twitch. New member 1, you just got weaseled. Soft Meridian, you just got weaseled. Neo Pergos, you just got weaseled. Tuki, you just got weaseled. And Bean Transfer, you just got weaseled. And that's a good thing. Gotta get some weaseling on Twitch too. There's quite a bit of weaseling. Thank you. Thank you for the community gift subs, Joel. I still want to know if we have a Dutch rapper in here. I'd be so psyched. How do I get weaseled? I think you have to like enable it or something. And then that plus like talking in chat, I think. Is that how YouTube decides who gets the gift subs, gift memberships? Is everyone getting weaseled? Brain Power got weaseled. Definitely every Dutch rapper is getting weaseled. But yeah, that's what's going on today on in the world of Reddit. Let me see if I can find... Where is this other thing? Okay, here we go. I just found this video today.
Things, and they're going to surround Ethan Klein.
This is a video about... This is from somebody that I don't think is like a Hasan fan. I don't think that they're an Ethan fan. They're kind of looking at this whole thing from an outsider perspective, and it's neat to see this. And you know, for somebody who who's not very like in any of the groups that we're talking about, he does a pretty good job of collecting the pertinent facts. So yeah, let's take a look at this. This is I think what's ahead. Wait, let me just do my math. All right, 53%. Yeah, no, it's definitely ahead. Willie Max 17 plus. Yeah. Oh wait, but we're at 200, so we get the top 2. Is Willie Mack in second place? 17 plus 17 is 34. Is 34. 5 plus 53 is... Is 58. Ryan Beard is at 10. And Philosophy Tube at 25. Yeah, it looks like the top 2, 20 equals 25. The top 2 are going to be Ethan Hasan housekeeper update and Willie Mack versus President Sunday. I'll try to get these both in.
So we're going to go into Ethan. We're going to go into Hasan. We're going to sit through Ethan being misogynistic, racist, anti-Semitic. And the reason we're doing this is because I saw a clip on Twitter of him going on a rant about his housekeeper, his Hispanic housekeeper. And I just did not care about Ethan Klein. I did not care about Hasan. I didn't know anything about them, but it bothered me. And so here we are. We're going to start with a video of Ethan Klein talking about Hasan's undocumented housekeeper, who turns out to just be Hasan's mom. Turkish mom who was here legally.
But anyway, it wasn't his mom.
You've explained to me the situation.
But anyway, it wasn't his mom.
By the way, chat, I don't know anything about this content creator, but if you want to find out more about him and possibly follow him on YouTube, there's the link for you.
Because I was shocked, frankly, when I saw her. So I asked.
I didn't get that at first. Okay, cool. So the edited VOD, the one that they put out, cuts from this clip to the other person talking. However, the original is just Ethan continuing to go on. All right. And that took me a minute.
Asked some questions. I was like, how do you, is she, I think she's undocumented, which is, I don't know for sure, but that was my impression, because he said he got the recommendation from someone he knows. And not that there's anything, in my opinion, wrong with hiring undocumented workers for certain things, but it's funny because people say, oh, Ethan's being sued by his employer.
So no, I gotta say, wait, oh, there's a fly. Oh, is it a bird? What is that? I don't know what that is.
And now he.
Okay, I gotta say though, one aspect that I don't want anybody to miss about this is that Ethan, assuming that he believes what he's saying, he's identifying someone's place of work that he claims is undocumented under the Donald Trump administration. Ethan is snitching. Like, if he believes that this is really not Hasan's mom, and even if it was Hasan's mom, right? Like, they kind of like shoot first and ask questions later. Like the Trump deportation SWAT team, they don't give a fuck. They're not going to sit there and figure out that, you know, she's in the country legally. Like,
He's talking about Hasan has a migrant. Well, I'll tell you this. At least my employee can sue me.
Well, his employee's his mom, and she's not actually working. She's just kind of there. Let's talk about the lawsuit against Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein is being sued by one of his employees, I believe his housekeeper, and we'll get to it in a minute, because she suffered a hernia, asked for 2 days off, and then he fired her.
His undocumented worker has no legal recourse. She's just got to shut up and fucking smile.
That is an interesting point. Like, I understand. Like, so
if I really wanted to take advantage of people, I would have gone and got myself an undocumented worker to clean my house.
Right. So you've explained to me the situation with your former.
So the obvious feeling is that he cut that out because he called Hasan's mom his undocumented worker, realized it was wrong, and then cut it out. However, I feel like he cut it out because he said his employees suing him, and that's out of great luck. Prior to sitting down and making this video, I watched a lot of clips on Ethan Klein.
Wait, I'm sorry, I didn't catch that last part. So
I feel like he cut it out because he said.
So do we have confirmation on this that Ethan cut this part out of the video? Some people are saying that Ethan is afraid of getting sued, and he basically said to Hasan, if I'm wrong and you're not hiring an undocumented worker, then sue me for defamation. Right? As a way to try to, it's Ethan's way of asserting that that's true, of assuming that Hasan is not going to file defamation charges. And then when he doesn't, he can say, "Oh, see, he would have sued me if it wasn't true."
His employees suing him, and that's out of great luck. Prior to sitting down and making this video, I watched a lot of clips on Ethan Klein just to kind of see what he was like. Ooh, I get no good vibes from the man. Everything I've heard him say is awful, and I'm not going to get specific because we're going to get to it. I don't think he cares about talking about other content creators in a bad way. If you're a big content creator, you have opinions on other big content creators, go for it. What do I care? I don't care about Hasan. I don't care about Ethan Klein. If they want to go back and forth, that has nothing to do with me. But I care a lot about the way that people speak about regular people. People whose lives are a few $1,000s away from being completely destroyed. That does not apply to these people. These people can say and do whatever they want, and their bank account is still going to go up 7 figures this year. I don't understand the part of you that takes that as an excuse to badmouth people who, without them, you would be nothing. I guarantee you there are more people in Ethan's stream who are probably undocumented people in the United States than there are people in there who are millionaires like him, which is a weird thing to
Wait, more viewers? Is that what he's saying?
think about, but people tend to stick by people they want to have faith in.
I met her. She's a lovely Hispanic lady.
And I haven't been losing a lot of weight except for the past couple of weeks. Like, the more proximity I have to my parents being here and living with me, the easier it gets to actually lose weight. People are saying that people can't buy these on the website. That's my brother.
Oh, your bro.
Yeah.
She doesn't speak English. She cleans and cooks, works full time, I believe. Hasan grunts and uses Google to talk to her.
My dad communicates
The Instaposts are too much. Do I need to look at those?
in the United States of America.
They're probably posted on Twitter.
Grunts. Okay. Outside of the house, first of all, he's only speaking Turkish. But outside of the house, he's just grunting. Like, he never speaks English. He can speak English, refuses to.
Okay.
She seems to not be on his utopian socialist pay plan, where everyone is entitled to the means of their production. She frees up a ton of time for Hasan to stream, works in his home, very clearly part of his production. Judging from what I saw, she's probably making slightly above minimum wage. It just shows the obvious hypocrisy and total
Oh shit.
socialism.
Oh, this is ugly. Look at this chat. All right. Dear Snark mods, you have one opportunity to save your ass. Contact us with the information about your fellow mods and collaborators, and I will spare you in what's to come. This is your one and only chance. Holy shit. This is... Who's a terrorist?
He also tells everyone that visits to never mention her for, quote, obvious reasons. Literally, I don't care about sharing anything confidential because pretty clearly expressed our friendship was a farce.
There's so much and so little happening here. I don't think we need 15 clips to explain that Ethan confused Hasan's mom for his housekeeper, I guess.
Oh, Ethan mistook this housekeeper who doesn't speak English as for his mom. He's so racist. He can't tell the difference between a migrant.
I mean, here's the deal. You're the one who said it. Nobody said you were racist. They said you confused. But I mean, I'm not going to disagree with you now that you've said it, Ethan.
Hispanic lady and Hasan's mom.
No, that's not water. It's a Pocari Sweat. It's like a Gatorade. It doesn't have to be. I mean, it would be better if it's cold. Yes. Şekerlama baba. Haberin olsun. Anyway, there's a lot of movement happening. What is going on, Mom? Oh my God. And was calling me simply to inform me that every door is open. I'm like, Mom, you have the keys. Like, you literally left the gate key. You left all the gates open. And you're just informing me that you left the gates open?
I'm not going to force you to watch all those clips. It just spiraled down to a bunch of Ethan going, so this is his housekeeper, not his mom. And then it going to Hasan being like, my mom just left all my gates open. Oh, my mom just left all the gates to the house open. There's 2 dogs in the house, essentially for 3 minutes.
They really think his mom is the one cooking all that chicken, as if she's not a sentient being with life of her own. They think she's in his house 24/7 day in day out cooking his meals if she has no global life.
Same shit that Donald Trump did when he...
It's a weird way to be. This is a weird way to be, to tell a mom that lives with his son and, you know, cooks for him on occasion, that she's not a complete person? Like, what? Like, what is he trying to imply? Like, does Ethan know how common, like, I don't know what you want to call them, but like, you know, multiple generation households are in like the majority of the world? It's actually, this is not that weird. This is not weird at all. Like, this is a completely Like, what is he saying?
He turned around and said, "What?"
Also, like, if she was a housekeeper constantly interrupting his stream, she would be fired.
My mom's doing an online class.
Ethan knows what a mother's love is. Oh no. Wait, there is something with that, right? There is some story behind with Ethan not having the best childhood or
And online lecture, and apparently her students can hear me.
Ethan obviously implied Hasan told him he has a personal chef. Actually, no, I met her. She's his housekeeper that does everything for him.
grilling chickens is easy. Yeah, everybody I know who lifts and who eats a lot of chicken, they'll grill the chicken on Sunday night, and then they'll freeze some of it and put some of it in the refrigerator for the next day.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you, Mom. Mom, I'm gaming with T-Pain.
I really don't know anything
Oh, that's like incredibly wholesome.
about Hasan. Aside from like every now and then I'll see his name on Twitter. I saw him at the zoo once, and the people
What?
were like, "Oh my god, Hasan!" And I was like, "So if you can find his VOD of him going to the San Diego Zoo during TwitchCon of last year, you might see me somewhere just walking past the camera." But from the clips that like I'm getting of Hasan and the clips I'm getting from Ethan Klein, at least Hasan is somewhat likable.
Yo, Vamps, thank you for the resubscribe. Meow to you as
I
well.
don't know anything about him. I don't know how he interacts with people. I don't know what his real thoughts are. But like he has clips of his mom bringing him food and him being like, "Thank you," or like, "Mom, I'm gaming with T-Pain," and that's so much more relatable than Ethan sitting at a table with his $1 million production going, "I've already said the N-word. You can't cancel me. I'll just say it again." Like that's just so weird. Dude, I don't want to talk about him. I don't, but I can see why.
There is something weird though, right? And Destiny's talked about this too. That like if you were some kind of content creator that didn't say slurs and somehow there was a tape of you saying the N-word, you know, you would probably be over. But because Destiny's done it and done stuff like that so much, he when he talks about saying slurs, it sounds like he's talking about a vaccine. It sounds like he's talking about like anesthetizing himself to you know any kind of cancellation. And like I feel like Chud Logic's talked about this too. Right? There's a certain kind of creator that does the edgy shit in order to it's like Trumpian kind of. Hasan not being vegan is my biggest criticism of him, says Doggo.
Jake Doolittle was like such a big H3H3 fan. Like they just have that same sense of like, I'm gonna pretend to stand for something while also being
Isn't there a chatter who tries to get Hasan to go vegan?
the exact opposite in my actual day-to-day life. And it's alluring. It's alluring to see those people make so much money and you're like, well, I can do that. You probably can. It cannot be that hard to be a grifter. Maybe you won't be like a multimillionaire one, but it cannot be that hard to get on here and be like, racism.
Some of my haters will like see something fake about me and get mad. Like they'll be like, "Oh, dude, you didn't pay your editor or you didn't pay your producer," and then they get duped. And then when they get called out, they go, "Oh, well, this says a lot about society that I could believe it though." And it's like, no, it doesn't say anything about.
Is that going to be about him? Is that going to be about Ethan Klein? That's so funny. As annoying as those are, and as like dumb it makes Ethan look, it's not the reason I wanted to make this video. I wanted to make this video because I saw the way that he was talking about his worker who is now suing him. So, a small little tidbit before we get to that. Here's a one clip of this entire kind of
astroturfing, perhaps.
Not watched because from the caption, I didn't think I needed to proofread it. I just said, yep, this is going to annoy me. And so we're going to watch together real quick.
Oh, here we go. This is, I am Ken. People say now when I talk about Hasan, I'm Kendrick Lamar talking about Drake. Which I'll fucking take that.
Which I will agree with. If you take everything I've seen from Ethan Klein and put it in categories, I'm like at 85%. It's just him talking about Hasan in some way. I saw a clip the other day of Ethan just crashing out about Hasan not watching his.
I'm sorry. This is like more cringe than usual. This is unbelievable. I forgot he included Kaya in his crash out too. Sharing Hasan bought her instead of adopting her or something. It's so obvious that they have to nothing to their terrorist supporter claim. Yeah, they got to go to this stuff. A vegan Hasan meme goes way back. Oh, okay. So I'm right. I vaguely. Yeah, he's Drake, says V. He's not Kendrick.
His video on him.
I don't know. I feel like he's more cringe than even Drake.
Put so much effort in this video where I just talked about you for an hour and a half. You couldn't even watch it, bro. Damn, bro. At this point, you're just a Hasan stan page, which is weird because aren't you bigger than him? So it's just weird, dude. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's strange that as an adult, as the older one too, your entire personality is just talking about one person and about how much you don't like them and spreading lies about them, whether or not like you want to agree with anything they say, being like his housekeeper when it's his mom is just weird. He doesn't.
That's so corny, Ethan, says BCat K. BCat K. It's about to get cornier. Believe it or not.
Mom to cook for him sometimes. He doesn't pay his mom to live with him. Okay?
I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. And I hate the way that he sneak disses, which he does.
I'm very surprised Ethan did not take this as a chance to do the entire song because you know he would. Word for word, bar for bar, that man is dropping the entire Not Like Us song.
When I catch flight, it will be direct, which is true. That's me.
You're just like Kendrick Lamar.
I mean, as far as these lyrics go, yeah.
Yeah.
You got the same
I get confused sometimes.
Also, I'm a good rapper.
Yeah, no question.
Go for it.
Are you?
I'm very creative and I'm a good rapper.
Okay. Okay.
Also, Dan, I'm for the culture.
No.
On God.
I don't
Yo.
say that.
Zach, why'd you do this?
I don't know if that's offensive, but it feels offensive.
It just didn't feel right.
Yo, Hasan, how's that Gucci bag? Why are you draping that shit? You got those 1200 jeans on. It makes you look like working class shit. You broke. You dumb.
That's so funny. What's the biggest diss I can think of to call someone? Yo, dude, you look like you have a job. You look like you're working class, bro. Yeah. This guy's a gangster. His real name is Clarence. And Clarence lives at home with both parents. Sorry, I meant housekeepers. Ugh.
Well, you're not broke, actually. You have money, but you pretend like you're poor. And your dad probably had... Oh, and also, Hasan...
Something jerk store. I don't know.
You've had sex with a... It's a naughty word.
I can show...
Oh, what's that called? Looks like it's the jerk store. No. No. I'm sorry, Chad. I had to do the Seinfeld callback.
Show you clips of Ethan because again, I watched a ton in the last 24 hours. I can show you clips of Ethan being like, I'm a minor, so like weird line to drop, but sure. Also, Edot's a wild name. I'm not freestyling. I do it enough. I freestyle so much on stream and also like in my private life that it has to be annoying for people who know me. Not doing it on video. You stop that.
Edot in the house. Yep. Yeah. Okay, Hasan. You say you're a socialist.
More like Microdot.
Let's go. Oh no. Here comes a capitalist boy. He's got the facts and the story on his side. But Hasan got shit. So let's take it to the books. Okay. So Marx says you gotta own the means of capitalism, but he's just a dumb loser fuck. What did he ever do in his life except sit at home and cry and bitch and write a fucking book?
Okay, wait, but that's exactly what you're doing, except now we can profit off this. So chill. How much money do you have to be paid before you give up a sense of shame? Because there's a number. You could get me to do something like this for a couple of million. I'm not gonna lie to you. But I would stop. I would stop after a certain amount of time. If my bank account hit a certain number, I would stop. I would be like, all right, did that for money. It sucked, but now I could be a regular person and then just get off the internet.
Wait.
Wow, dude, you should have cut out. You should have cut out.
Let me...
I'm for the culture, but I don't know how to rhyme words.
Marx is a loser. He dumb fucking bitch. Try shaving your beard. He's a Jewish self-hating Jew, and he's got no fucking
Hey.
No, I'm serious.
Don't come for the
Look,
beard.
Marx, he fucking hated Jewish people.
Hold on.
Oh, Marx. Destroyed. Got owned.
Hold on. This beard.
Is epic rap battles of history still a thing? Because that would be so funny.
Did you get Ethan on there?
Marx versus Ethan Klein. Yo, hit me up. I'll do Karl Marx. That was the one clip out of all this that I did not watch beforehand. And now we're going to get into clips that I did want to talk about. The entire reason for making this video, really, I don't have like a personal stake in people's lives, but I think you should treat people with a lot of respect, especially when they're just doing their jobs, and especially when they're not bothering you, and especially when they are people.
Yeah, Marx is...
Everyone has to be a good person. Not everyone's a bad person. People should be
I mean, he's not wrong on the substance of the claim.
People. So I try not to take things too personally. It's not really my job to sit here and be like, this is my life, and here's why you have to listen to it. I have ideas, I have opinions, I have words, and I'm going to hand them out into the world, and hopefully some of you like to listen. I am, as I've said many times, a first-generation American. My ancestors before me are 100% from Mexico. I was the first person born in the United States. I was the first person to speak English. I was the first person to finish middle school in my entire family, including my parents. And though I don't
what am I vaping? A flower.
believe either of them did as good of a job as they should have raising me and my sister, I understand that there are struggles they went through that I will never have to go through, that I will never understand firsthand, and that I just don't have anything to do but respect. Being someone where every woman in my family has either been a housekeeper or is a housekeeper. There are so many people that I've met as a child going to work with them that have treated me so kindly, that have said, hey, for whatever reason you have to come to work with your aunt, there's soda in the fridge. And that is just such a kind gesture to someone you don't know. And for a lot of people, seeing a child when they just want their house cleaned is annoying and stupid. But I'm very grateful to have learned that not everyone is going to treat people that they are hiring to do a job they wouldn't do with disrespect. Ethan is not one of those people. And it's one of those things where
What kind of dry herb vape makes clouds that big? The Titan 1.
I'm never going to know how he talks to them, but we know how he talks about them. And that's pretty bad.
But I don't know why. Then there was like fires in LA when we got home. We had
Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're reminding me now. Yeah, I'd forgotten what I was like. There was somebody that wanted Hasan to go vegan. Yeah, it was Austinox. Austinox made like a series of vegan Hasan videos.
Theodore, and she had to leave abruptly because she thought her family was burning alive at 1:30, and I'm like so tired. I just got out of the shower. I'm about to go to bed. She go, excuse me, Mr. Klein.
She doesn't have an accent.
Just let's pretend that's not racist for a second. How weird is that? Excuse me, Mr. Klein, Mr. Ethan, por favor. Mi familia está quemando. Puedo ir a mi casa. And then I think that's his wife. I'm like 99% sure that's his wife. She chimes in. She doesn't have an accent. Is every housekeeper just Mexican to you? Is every housekeeper just Latina to you? Because that goes all the way back to him looking at Hasan's mom and being like, his Hispanic housekeeper, who's not part of his socialist regime. Like, it's so stupid. And I just can't imagine being someone who enjoys listening to him talk. I don't know him. I don't know him, and I don't know him. I don't know him. I don't know him. If you do and you like him, tell me why. I'm not attacking anyone. I really want to know. Is there a time when he was enjoyable and you've just stuck by? Because when I said that exact same...
It's a good question.
...thing about Jake Doolittle, but I haven't done a lot of these videos where I look at YouTubers who have like audiences that I can actually interact with and go, you're gross. When I did the video about Jake Doolittle, I had so many comments that were like, oh, I used to watch him, but he got gross about women. He would make these snarky comments that just piled up. He would find any excuse to talk about his illness, and it just got to be a lot after a while. I watched his live about I'm Alex, and he said something to his girlfriend that made me feel gross. And a good amount of the comments were like, oh, I learned of him from H3H3, and I wanted to support him, so I watched a lot of his videos, but the more I pay attention, the more like I really didn't like it. So what is it about Ethan Klein that allows him to have an audience? Because I've not seen a single clip from him.
Okay, chat, I gotta say, like, right, the last time I looked at the likes, there was 30 less. So a lot of people liked the stream, but the concurrent viewers went up, and so now the ratio is still really high. It's like I'm scared, chat. It's a dangerous ratio of like of concurrent viewers to likes, and I would feel so much better if that ratio, if the likes would catch up a little bit, just a little bit. But that only happens when you hit that like button.
been in any way positive, and I'm not out there looking for negative content. I get so many random clips on my Twitter timeline. Do you know how much Northern Line I've watched? And I don't know anything about him. I've never seen his stream. I've never seen the Northern Line YouTube video, but every clip I get from him is really just funny. I get it. The clips I've seen from Hasan are just kind of him like just talking. Sometimes it's something like with his mom. Whatever, not my thing. I've never seen anything from Ethan Klein that could be taken as positive.
What are you doing?
It's a fictitious story. Excuse me, Mr. Klein.
She sounds normal.
Excuse
me, sir.
He goes, excuse me, Mr. Klein. What? Oh, my family.
What is this?
In the fire zone and nobody answer. And my whole family.
There's no way his wife thinks this is funny. I guess that's why they're married. No, that's not my business.
I die and I drive home, okay?
I'm not the person that's going to tell you not to make fun of people. I spend a lot of my time making fun of people, but something I don't do, and something
It's like an uncomfortable laugh.
Never put up with, is the people around me treating people who are just trying to live with any sort of disrespect. You will not be mean to people doing their jobs around me. I would never waste my time with somebody who's mean to waiters. I hate when people yell at people over the phone, even if that's how you think you're going to get through to customer service people. How hard is it just to be a person and treat other people like people, especially when you have to understand you are so lucky to get to sit on the internet and say stupid things like racist rants, incoherent sentences, things that you have to cut out of your own live videos just so that people don't turn on you. How lucky are you to get to be that person and you're just wasting your time talking about people who are just trying to live? Talk about Hasan. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares if you make a 90-minute video trashing Hasan? I didn't watch it. I might now, but I didn't really plan on doing so. But to sit here for hours just talking about your housekeeper, someone else's housekeeper, regular everyday people who are probably a majority of your audience. Why? Because you feel superior to them? There's no excuse for what's coming up next, which is why I'm ranting now. I'm gonna have to cut out so many of the clips from this next compilation because I've seen them. And I don't feel like sitting through Ethan Klein saying the N-word for 3 minutes. I really don't. But it's there. It's there. It's there. It's there. And it's there. And what am I supposed to do with that? Like him? This is someone who, like in that Asmongold clip, will advocate for the genocide of an entire people, but when you say, I will beat you up, specifically, they go, that's against Twitch TOS. You can't say you're going to beat me up, dude. That's violence. I don't interact with people who are pro-violence. They're the grown-up versions of all the kids on the playground who, when you went to go tag them...
Lan, super chatted $6.30. Epic rap battles is still going, but they make a video like once a year in every election. There's a new one out. Hasan versus Ethan would be awesome.
Yeah, is it like, wait, I'm trying to remember. The new one that's out. Oh my god, I can't remember. I saw it though. It was a thing. Let me check.
And they would go, no, time out. I'm not playing. I don't like this game. Time out. Oh, dude, there's nothing worse than a colonizer who's afraid of colonization. If your biggest fear is what you've done being done to you, then you should consider shutting up.
That I'm a hypocrite, that I prioritize money over everything else, that I've thrown friends.
Oh, seriously?
I'm ignorant and poorly informed.
Napoleon versus Charlemagne.
And spread misinformation, that I'm...
Charlemagne.
That I cannot handle criticism, and that I've used people, just to name a couple of the reoccurring themes. I'm sure there's so much more you could say about me.
Which is probably not something you should say with a smile on your face. If the worst thing you can say about me is that my facial hair looks bad, I think I'm doing okay. If the worst thing you can say about me is that every now and then you didn't like a joke that I made, I think I'm doing okay. But if you were to say to me that I use people, that I'm a hypocrite, that I speak of things I know nothing about sometimes, and that I'll throw in the racist in there. I don't think he did, but I'll throw it in there. Then I'm definitely doing something wrong. And at that point, I might as well just start grifting. Might as well just go all in, dude.
And let me just say this, okay, for the record, that I am guilty of all of those things. It's gotten worse and worse, and I get criticized more and more, and I get more defensive and more holed up. I started to become more...
I mean, I could take these guys a little bit more seriously if it wasn't for this curly ass shit. Like these fucking double curls.
So he's Jewish, making fun of Orthodox Jewish people.
It's disgusting.
It's just goofy.
But also, come on, wearing a full suit in the summer.
Also, to Go back to the clip right before this. Acknowledgement does not absolve you of anything, but there's a dollar amount, right? There's a dollar amount in your bank account where you get to go, my bad, we can all move on. Because no matter what, you're going to eat tomorrow. The biggest downfall you can have is being someone who does not have to work for the rest of their life. So you get to sit and make fun of people going to work, living their lives, expressing their faith. Because the worst thing that could happen to you is being set for life. Damn, dude. Must be hard. Must be so hard.
You know what? Whatever, dude. Whatever they want to do is fine. But the thing that
the whole place for everyone.
stink, suit, whatever, okay? The thing that puts them, you know, economics are okay is this curly ass, goofy mouth, because it just makes you into a goofy guy.
There's this idea that a lot of people carry around, and to a mild extent, I kind of do, and I'll explain that. But there's this idea that people carry around where, like, they could do whatever they want, but I'm going to make fun of them for it. Consider that your opinion doesn't matter, and you don't have to have an opinion on everything. If you want to criticize something because you believe it is harmful or the people doing it are harmful, yeah, that makes sense to me. I think that's what I do. But when people are just living their life and you want to go, they can live their life the way their people have been doing so for thousands of years, I'm just going to make fun of them for it because I'm entitled to my opinion. Are you entitled to have an opinion about everything? I don't think you are. I think you should probably just shut up and understand that for him, he has an audience that thinks just like him. So he's going to say it out loud, going to get a bunch of donos, a bunch of views. Congratulations. You are one of the worst types of people. You're Asmon Gold for people who shower more than once every 6 months. Congratulations. Do you want an award for that? And it's just a bottle of dry shampoo.
We'll get some good footage, hopefully, of these goofy ass rat tail motherfuckers.
This is a good video.
Minority group inbred, which results in a permanent ban. Okay. Okay, has anyone else done that?
No context for this. Happy birthday, Hasan is wild. This is your entire personality, bro.
Yeah, Ashkenazi Jews were all inbred. That's why we all have all these
Really?
neurological diseases.
Holy shit.
Because back in the day, we had our little village and we fucking ran around in our little suits.
Like
and
Amish.
nobody wanted to fuck us, so we're like, well,
No one would want to now if you didn't have money. I'm gonna be so real, dog.
we'll fuck each other.
That's not at all the Jewish people. That's at Ethan Klein.
And to be honest, there's like stinky suit where like, bro, you have to be very generous to fuck a Hasidic Jew.
How am I gonna say to that?
I mean, well, I've lived in Israel for 5 years, so they wear the suits, they got the hats, they don't shower nearly enough. When it's 1,000,000 degrees outside, they rock the black suit. They stink, bro. They stink, and you know they don't shave. You've seen their face.
I'm gonna let this play, but it's gonna be muted because 60% of the words here are just him saying the N-word. And some of you are gonna go hard R or not hard R, but it doesn't matter. Like, you cannot look like that and drop the N-word in any way.
That's what he's doing the whole time in this video, is just saying the N-word.
People are just too.
He's just dropping hard R's this whole thing.
In their own homes, dude. People are just too safe in their own homes. It is a counter for the N-word because he's still going. So I'm still.
Oh, it's different clips.
Muted. There's blackface.
It's crazy how awfully far Ethan has fallen into right-wing politics.
What?
Name one. Name one thing.
A few moments later.
You stupid fucking woke fuck.
Oh shit, I remember this one. Yeah, no, this is hilarious. Ethan's fallen into right-wing politics? What do you mean? You bunch of woke shitheads.
I'm always targeter. It's what happened with this one guy.
To me, I've already. You can't take me down. Someone makes a compilation. It's like, here's Ethan's.
This is what I wonder about this. It's like a conscious strategy by these assholes. It's like they set a really low expectation, and then they're somehow able to get away with anything.
As soon as I get fucking VR with a fleshlight,
I'm also skipping the next minute because it's just him talking about how he wants to do things with children. But as a joke, it's a joke, bro. It's just a joke.
Are benefiting off of being seen sexually.
And this is the clip of QT Cinderella and I know about this because I don't, again, know these people all too well, but I'm on Twitter a lot. So if something massive happens, I can usually see it and I'll get
Yeah, I mean, the biggest achievement that Ethan has gotten is for more people to see some of his worst moments. And as I say worst moments, I really question if I'm right about that, or if there just are not a ton of moments that I don't even know about.
The context for it. H3H3 was streaming, big streamer streaming, and he opened up his tabs, and on a tab he had a website that made AI nudes of celebrities. And on the tab he was on was a list of women that he was friends with who he now had AI nudes of. QT, being one of them, broke down. Did not take it well. Very understandably so. So QT goes live explaining how it is so hard to be a woman, regardless of what you do. If you post nudes yourself, you're going to be called a whore. If you don't post nudes yourself, someone's going to make fake ones and call you a whore. So she's explaining this and she's crying. And Ethan Klein goes, this is so funny. This is so funny. This is so funny. Imagine. It is at this point when I think I first heard about Ethan Klein, and I don't understand how he had an audience prior to this, and especially how he has an audience after this.
I wanted to disappear.
That's just like more and more people getting to know him as this guy. It's just brand destruction.
You guys are crazy.
Like, you're not 20. You're not 15 and like loud trying to get attention. You're a grown man. Actually, I'm going to look up his age because I want to say he's like 45, but I don't know. That's just based on how he looks. He's 39. So you're 39. Your entire personality is being obsessed with a 33-year-old. This is your entire vibe. I want to be racist, misogynistic, somehow anti-Semitic, and then what? Apologize for it later? Blame it on some neurological disorder? You're 40. You're 40. You're 40. You're 40. There's not an excuse anymore.
Why did you do that?
Zach, what the?
I started to become more arrogant and overconfident.
And here it is.
On some probably deep, unconscious level, a feeling of almost infallibility that I could take anything on down, right? And so because of this combination of like overconfidence and feeling like I could take everything on, it led me to make a lot.
I don't want to point it out too much, and it's not my business. Does someone in the comments want to tell me if it's a medical issue or if he's on something when he ticks? Because I feel like I've seen a lot of clips from him, and I don't remember him ticking in the older ones, but I don't know. I really don't.
Of mistakes. And then when I was criticized for those mistakes, then I would act extremely defensive and nasty and not really processing them in a healthy way.
Would
like goblin mode?
Be super fine if you were 19. Maybe not at 40, dude.
But I have a psychological problem where when for whatever reason that I don't want to get into, but the way I was raised.
Here's the thing. I'm a big believer in a good.
Yeah. Does he know? Maybe this creator doesn't know that Ethan has Tourette's.
Portion of your audience finding themselves in you, and that's why you attract them, right? So unfortunately, a lot of my
Dizalba says, "Wait, he's only 39. I thought he was pushing 50."
My audience has mental illness. We're all in this together, and we understand that it is not an excuse. I don't care if you had a concussion. I don't care if you have an actual disorder. You have to just be able to treat other people with some sort of respect and some sort of kindness. If there are people who are hurting other people, sure, not my business. But you can't do things like this and be like, I have a neurological disorder. My bad, G. Yeah. I spend 90% of my time saying problematic things, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm just off my meds, dude. If Kanye had gotten off the internet in 2013, I think he...
Oh my God, Dizalbus, do you think that all of his hating is aging him, maybe?
Would have been a top 5 artist all time. And he ruined that for himself.
Hate ages, folks.
Off his meds. At this point, it's a problem, all right? He should have been taking his meds like 12 years ago.
24 Joey, hate ages, folks, I guess.
We can't do anything about that.
Is that when I'm criticized, I psychologically shut down. Mm-hmm. Obviously, I get super defensive and super irritable and super
aggressive towards those that criticize me in a way that's not healthy. And instead of learning from criticism, deflecting it all the time and making it the world's problem and not mine, right? So, and it shattered my ego in a way, in a real fundamental way. I was reacting way too strongly and way too negatively to almost everything. Even the slightest annoyance, I would lash out at things and people that were completely blameless, super moody, irritable, guilty, always in my head about something.
Did he go off on Boy Boy?
And even a negative comment.
He did, didn't he?
Somebody even criticizing me in the slightest would like set me off.
Grow up.
And I would just shut down. Even people that like respectfully would disagree with me would turn me like bitterly against them. And like this really dark black hole of negative feelings, just such an awful place, and being so frustrated because I'm like, why am I stuck here? How do I get out of here? What do I do about this?
I understand that words are not going to change the way you feel. And sometimes even trying to change the way you feel will not change those feelings. Sometimes things are just going to get to you. It happens. If he was able to take all this, and just not attack people, he would have been fine. But taking the slightest bit of criticism and using it as an excuse to full-blown attack people, attack races, attack genders, at what point do you go, okay, that's too much?
Wait, I'm trying to remember what it was. Did he like not go after Boy Boy? And Hasan thought it was funny because like he was talking about Hasan being leftist and Boy Boy's even like.
And I'm sure people at the beginning were like, you know what, he's just having a time. Because that's what you do when people that you think are good people do something bad, is you give them this like, oh, that's not like them. But at what point is it just them? I wish I had a better answer because, again, I don't know Ethan Klein too much. I just got too many negative clips from the man. But here they are. Here are all the things that you've done. And when you apologize, what you say is, I just take things too harshly. I have a neurological disorder. You don't go, I did this and I'm sorry. You don't reach out to the people that you need to apologize to. There's a clip of you sitting in the same chair going, I've already said the N-word. What are you going to do to me? So I can't imagine caring about an apology that Ethan Klein has to say. Granted, I can't imagine caring about anything this man has to say. They must be so lonely to have so much money and people who care about you and to still be just such...
Also, that dog has been so cute this whole video.
A shitty person. Congrats, dude.
And growing more and more desperate, you know, by the week.
Sweepy.
Deeper into that black hole. I don't know if that's what you all
That dog was having an epic nap.
wanted to hear from me, but that's it.
What is this? I'm guessing this is an apology.
What do you think, Hila?
I wonder what it's about.
Good.
I don't know if that's what you all wanted to hear from me. I don't know if you all wanted an apology, but rather I'm going to give you an explanation. I'm allowed to say these things. I'm allowed to be this way because I take criticism too harshly because of the way I was raised. Yeah, dude. You're allowed to be who it is you are. You are. Regardless of how good or bad that person is, be who it is you are. And if that person sucks, I just hope to God people don't have to deal with them. I would rather know that you're a bad person and you hold these views than to be lied to. I do a bad job of being friends with people I don't want to be. I don't want to be friends with you. And so I just want to know what your intentions are and what ideas you have. Me and Ethan are never going to interact for plenty of reasons. But if we did, after this attempt at an apology, it would end the way everything else has ended. I would criticize him. Fairly or not, it would hurt his feelings and he would attack me. He would go, you know what? You and my housekeeper are the same. Are we, Ethan? In what way? I'm going to stop wasting your time here. And I'm going to go get ready for tomorrow, whatever that means. The first Patreon video has already gone up. It was season 1, episode 1 of I Love a Mama's Boy. And sometime this week, the second Patreon video should go up.
Again, chat.
90 Day Fiancé dropped. So if you're at all interested in 90 Day Fiancé, I will be watching it with Patreon as episodes come out.
See, this is people do this. I just don't know, like, right? I'm scared to watch copyrighted content on a Discord. But I'm here for it. Like, there's so many movies I need to catch up with. Like, right? There's so many movies that just like everybody's seen and I haven't seen. Anyway, chat, check out Maximino. Really good video. Amazing video. Okay, so we've got one more video that is going to be slightly less amazing, chat. And that is because, yes, it is Sunday. It is President Sunday. Versus Willie Mack? I think that's in second place, right? So... Or I'll just hit you with epic rap battles of history. Napoleon versus Charlemagne. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know if we got guidance on where to watch. Uh-oh. Sunday reacting to... Wait. Oh, okay. I think I found the interesting part. Is he watching his own intro? Chat, it's Sunday.
That's it. Now again, if Willie Mack rejects this interpretation of events, I am forced to concede I have already assented to every single thing Willie Mack says in his video. Willie Mack is 100% right about everything, dear friends.
Wow, Sunday, you seem
It just begs the question as to why on earth he was covering for Destiny for so long when he knew that Melina was saying that these images and videos were shared without her consent from Go at the time. He just didn't believe her.
To stay silent and endangers all future victims.
You're only ever arguing that perception could be used by Destiny. That was the implication. I failed in making...
Yo, Jessica Bell just became a Patreon. Thank you and welcome to Fancy Weasels. You can make sure to check out the Discord, which there should be a link for on the Patreon. And there is one on members as well. I don't know how to send one to Twitch subs, but I should get on that. Twitch does a bad job of like keeping you in touch with your community.
That clear. I'm fine with that. I'm fine acknowledging that.
You're never ready for Sunday?
And then this thing being viral on Kiwi or being like big and being out, that's like your guys' little like DGG.
But yeah, thank you, Jessica.
And Kiwi Farms. That's completely different than it being.
That's Twitter. That's a bunch of people who are not DGG. That's wrong. I didn't learn this from DGG. I learned this from Andrew Wilson. Andrew Wilson, I don't know if you realize...
Oh no, Andrew Wilson is Big Papa Fascist, chat. What is this weird friendship between Sunday and this fucking Nazi guy?
This is not, strictly speaking, friendly with DGG. Just to be clear.
He's friendly with Sunday, though. He's had Sunday come on his show and come on his stream and officiate debates.
This is
moderate debates.
Rad trad guy who specifically debates against people in DGG and attacks the women for their sexual behaviors in DGG. In fact, I learned about this from him doing that precisely.
Like mainstream.
If PS is wrong, then P. Didstony is innocent? No, that's a mistake. See, what you need to understand is that someone like Willie Mack or someone like Nicholas DeOrio, they don't give a shit about Destiny. Destiny is just very successful. What they care about is Destiny's audience. And Willie Mack is a bit of a dimwit. So Willie Mack did not actually, in a timely fashion, stake out his position on someone who he publicly bent the knee to when it was revealed that they were a sex abuser. And so now he's in a bit of a pickle because he's the last one to the table. So he has to justify himself, or he thinks he has to justify himself because he's very stupid. I cannot stress this enough. Willie Mack is very stupid.
I mean, Willie Mack is goofy.
Like a vegetable, okay? He has to justify why his conscience isn't actually guilty because his immediate instinctive response to learning that someone he was networking with was a sex pest was to just decide that the women were liars. This, by the way, is why sex offenders in places, in high places in media, for instance, get away with it for so long. Because you have human insects like this who will just throw themselves on the train tracks to defend them. That's why.
I'm sorry, is he accusing Willie Mack of defending Destiny in this video, or is he trying to say that Willie Mack knew about this and should have come forward?
Or they'll hedge their bets and stay quiet with what they know. And for all we know, discourage people in their communities from speaking out as well. You know, you never want to close a door, never want to burn a bridge.
Oh yeah, good point, Narwhal by Nature. Yeah, if Willie Mack, hung around with Destiny for too long, then what about Sunday and Vosh? Wait, is he talking about Tyler? I think he's talking about Willie Mack, right? Am I right, chat? We're definitely talking about Willie Mack here, right?
These people are pathetic. And pathetic people are worse than evil people because pathetic people are the lubricant for evil.
What? You're saying some people are lubricant for other people? What is your metaphor doing, Sunday? Your metaphor is horny on Maine.
Let me tell you something. Andrew Wilson is a better progressive than these people.
Oh no! The Nazi guy? Why, Sunday? Why? Why? I'm not trying to make you look bad in front of my chat. I sometimes agree with what you have to say. Why are you... Like, people like Andrew Wilson and Mr. Girl, even if they are at times right about some things, are like, you shouldn't hang out with Nazis and you shouldn't hang out with whatever kind of PDF adjacent vibe Mr. Girl is on. No, just say no. It's how hard is it to be like, yeah, Nazi guy? No, that's so that don't. I know he's got a big audience, but they're Nazis, Sunday. They're fucking Nazis. God damn.
That's the fucking level we're at. Because Andrew Wilson will go on stage and will...
Look, you do not have to hand it to him. You do not, in fact, as the famous drill tweet says, you do not, in fact, have to hand it to them.
Women who are victims of sex abuse horrors. And this motherfucker will know that these women are sex abused and will protect the guy who's continuing to do it. So when you balance these two, the scales look like this. That's where we're at. Destiny's baby oil. With extra baby.
Oh, that's the... Ooh, that's the metaphor we're going for. That's what we're doing. I should have known. I should have known. That baby oil.
I mean, people were under Pixie's tweets posting about it, right?
Yeah, but how many people? If you go to her most viewed tweet with the most comments, is it at most 8 people?
I mean, it's gonna be almost impossible for me to find anything.
No, I know, but it wasn't that big because most people, like, she's talking in the DMs with Destiny and she's saying, if my parents find out about it, her parents are not on Kiwi farms. Her parents are on fucking the broader internet, like
Twitter, where everybody found out about it first.
Most people, right? Just because someone's on Kiwi Farms doesn't mean everybody's talking about it.
It was just Kiwi Farms initially, but you recognize that once there's a bad...
So chat, I'm told that this is the closest we're going to get to Sunday versus Willie Mack. I can't fucking believe that, though. Like, I'm surprised that there's been no Sunday versus Willie Mack. Like, they both like to argue. They both like to do debates. Who is refusing to talk to who? Sunday would rather reply to Queeman's stream? Am I wrong, Chad, or is it Willie Mack that won't talk? Like, what's going on here? Like, these two should kiss and make up.
Panada video made once Hasan's watching that on stream. Now
No, I
it's
agree, it's
reaching a
coming
breaking
out.
point, right? So that was before
Sure,
the
sure.
videos came out, and that was sort of what we're talking about when we say
That-
it's
but that
already
is, like,
widely
the
known.
impetus.
Well, no,
for the
but you
video,
you guys are then excusing these videos coming out where they don't even reach out to like clarify comments before slandering the victim and saying she took hush money.
Okay, well, I understand that there's a problem with slandering the victim, but I feel like you're kind of baking two things in together there. Do you
Well,
think it's
both things do matter? Yeah.
okay? Well, is not reaching out to the victim bad on its own, like always bad, or is it bad because of the slandering that happened later?
Well, if they reached out to the victim, they probably wouldn't slander her.
So
right?
if you reach out to someone and say, "Hey, did you extort this person?" and then you have DMs that lead you to the conclusion that they
Yes.
extorted,
you should just
Slander is a pretty big claim. I encourage them to pursue all possible legal action if they believe that.
No,
You're
wait,
getting
let me
secondhand
lay this out. Let me
information.
lay this out for you. 1 second.
All right, lay it out.
I believe victims.
You believe someone is extorting someone else. Person A is extorting person
Yep.
B, and you have DMs to evidence this that have led you to this conclusion. You
Yep.
reach out to person A and you say, "Hey, are you extorting person B?" And they say, "Oh, no, I'm not extorting person B. That's not my intention at all." But you don't provide any more evidence.
Dude, the
Are you-
evidence Sunday had was a single tweet that said she was taking the LSAT.
I'm
You
not
realize
making a
that?
statement on what the evidence Sunday had was.
No, the evidence I had was a conversation in which Pixie was going, I think I'll go public depending on the outcome of this conversation. And then is offered restitution in the form of a plan to make sure Destiny doesn't do this again. And then says, well, I think the only real...
Willie Mack is the sausage thing? Are you saying like sausage plus macaroni and cheese? That's a thing?
Only real way to assure this is
I have never thought of that as an option.
money. Okay? That's the part that does it for people. That's the part that does it for people. The tweet said that she's taking the LSAT. That is important. Why? Because she was not going to go public about this for specifically a month. Why a month? Well, how long does it take to get LSAT results? If you're being offered tuition, but you're not in a university yet, and you're taking the LSAT...
So he's trying to act like he's got proof. Right? So far, the proof that we know that he's cited is that she tweeted about taking the LSAT.
to see if you qualify for university, that's a month. Is that speculation? 100%, which is why I say it appears. It appears.
Isn't that kind of what you were going off of, though?
And it does appear to me. It still appears to me. I don't buy any of this shit. A lot of these fucking losers are in a situation where they have tremendous social pressure from people who are offering them a ladder to bigger audiences down the line. I don't care because I don't...
Oh, wait, what is that, Sasha G? I'm hearing Queeman has defended Lolicon? How many of these MFers... Wait, I feel like I vaguely remember hearing something like that.
Want it. The reason why I have the attitude that I do, which Beckett, by the way, shares in private, the reason why I have the attitude that I do is because I have zero investment in being friends with these people. I don't need them to be able to get along with me after this. I want out. You people sicken me. I find the sight of you revolting.
Oh, also, Sunday, if you end up watching this, I want to point out that I had more viewers before I started watching you.
I find the sound of you
putting you on my stream is making my views go down, Sunday. All right? So if you're wondering why we don't watch as much President Sunday, this is why.
Every single one of you, I am absolutely disgusted by. I barely register you as human. Which is why I'm making video essays on Klazowski
I'm not saying he's watching it right now, Chad. I'm just saying in the event that he does end up watching it.
And not profiting off the Destiny content, except right now, because I'm really tired and I hate you.
Well, this is the conversation. Yeah, but I'm interrogating your standing because you're taking positions. So I'm interrogating what the.
Except Queeman. Love Queeman. Queeman's great. Even if Queeman hates me, I like Queeman, to be honest.
Yeah, Queeman does hate you. What's up with that? What?
I've just been
Are you looking for a new Padawan learner? Is that what you're doing?
enjoying Queeman lately.
The position actually is.
So you don't want to talk about the actual subject
we
matter?
can get there.
Of why
Like, listen to this kid. He's actually like fucking smart. He's too smart for this shit.
I'm trying to ask you what your position is on it. I'm trying to get you to engage.
Smart and control. He's great.
Like the idea behind it, not just the evidence that's shown. So when they reach out to Pixie, should their conclusion be changed by just Pixie saying, that wasn't my intention"?
You should ask for the full context.
Is Queeman like on Sunday's side in this particular instance? Is that where he's coming from? That like Sunday releasing and Beckett releasing the videos when they did was justified and good?
The DMs and say, hey, did you get paid? Because the conclusion Sunday has is, here's evidence.
I don't want to put words in his mouth.
She's getting paid. Or that she was looking for money to extort Destiny. Dude, the full story matters. You're trying to cut it off early because you're wrong.
I'm going step by step.
The conclusion is obviously you have to reach out to figure out the full story.
I'm going step by step with you here.
I feel like Sunday, just to complete the look, at some point he just needs to get like a pipe, like a old fashioned pipe.
So you are going step by step because you're cutting it off halfway through. You're cutting off half the information.
I don't know why you're getting so defensive about this, Willie. Look, we can put that bit to the side, okay?
Well,
so the extortion thing wouldn't have been changed by a comment. So now we're talking about the
why
paid off thing.
Why would it not be changed? I mean,
you didn't seem to. Okay. You didn't seem to contest it just then. So how would their perception of the extortion thing have been changed? No, because you're talking about now the paid off part. The paid off part.
Dude, I love this guy, Queeman. Fuck Willie. I love this guy.
That is part of the extortion.
Yeah, but the extortion, okay, but the extortion can still be true.
What is she extorting him for?
Okay, the extortion,
money.
The attempt
and then he says she's paid off. That's the same thing.
I didn't say she's paid off. I didn't say she's paid off. I never said she's paid off. I said it appears. It appears it's paid off. That could mean any number of things. That could mean she took a payment. That could mean the prospects to getting a payment are looking good. That could mean, for example, as I'm still fairly convinced of, that she was expecting that pending the outcome of her LSAT, she would probably get a lot of assistance with her schooling. Maybe nothing. Maybe it had fallen through before then. I got nothing but appearances. All these people are liars, which is why I said very specifically, appears as, apparently, seems to be. That's, if you don't say that shit, you're dumb. Now, granted, I will absolutely argue with people after the fact that, look, this obviously looks like da-da-da-da-da-da, in my opinion. And I've talked to people who are lawyers, I've talked to people who've talked to lawyers, etc., etc. I'm not going to tell you who they are or how many they are. In fact, I'm going to bullshit you about that because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You have my word for it, which should be worthless to you. And you have a question that you could pose to literally anybody else yourself. Lawyers don't make judgments. Something could look very clearly to someone with very well-trained eyes as extortion, and it could still, for example, be something that's not pursuable in court. Possibly. And no, Brooks was not one of those lawyers. Brooks is not a lawyer. Brooks is a weirdo on the internet with pink hair and painted nails. It takes 7 hours to watch a 30-minute video.
Brooks is my favorite Sunday orbiter.
Which is, of course, the way of my people.
The attempt to extort can be true.
You just keep talking? Is this the fucking...
Are you listening to what I'm saying?
You aren't engaging in anything.
I am engaging. The attempt to extort can be true.
Oh, I love this. This is so good.
Could be false. So, like...
Sub to Queeman, okay? I don't even care if he disagrees with me on everything political. Just sub to this guy. He's so fucking good.
I'm going one claim at a time. So, attempt to extort off the table, Now
This
we're
is a man arguing with a tofu hot dog.
talking about the paid off part.
Willie Mack.
Where's the attempt to extort?
Willie Mack is a tofu dog.
That's what Sunday's believing. That's part of the narrative. That's part of the slander.
Okay.
Accused, right? Is that Sunday believed the Pixie was attempting
Yeah,
to
the
extort
attempt
their
to
thing.
extort is him saying, "Here are DMs. I believe it is extortion because I talked to a lawyer," which he completely lied about. That
No, I
is
didn't.
not true.
No,
He
I
did
didn't.
not talk to any lawyer.
No, I didn't. How do you know? How do you know? It's weird that he How do you know? I'm just. How do you know? How do you know? Because I didn't dox them. Did you talk to a lawyer? You could have. You got more money than me. That should be easy.
I think the reason he knows is that you said to Aiko that when Aiko pressed you about this point, you said you didn't talk to a lawyer. You talked to, wait, what was it again? Someone who knows lawyers or something like that. Do you know what I'm talking about, chat? I think that's what Willie Mack showed, is that there was like one instance of Sunday saying I talked to a lawyer, and then another instance of him being like, I don't know, some kind of a third degree talking to a lawyer. It was like, I talk to people who know lawyers or something.
Easy for you, actually. You should be able to just drop a couple $100 to do that, just on the fly. Easy. Did you?
Okay.
I don't think it matters whether he spoke to Laura or not.
By the way, chat, there are 321 viewers and only 93 likes and only $80 US. That's not even one.
Sunday, you've got a worse ratio than me, and I'm having a bad ratio night. Is the ratio any better now? I guess we like burned off some viewers, so when we, yeah, exactly. Look at this. I can see the crash from Sunday. I mean, it's not a big crash, but it's like, it's still annoying. Sunday's annoying. Wait, what was I looking for? I was looking for likes. 181. Okay, I mean, that's not, you know, that's getting there.
$1 per viewer. Wow. This is why socialism is not going to win. This is why Trump.
It's beating Sunday by like 2-1. We're like our ratio is like so much better than Sunday's.
Office $5 a month.
Sunday, that's because people are engaged over here. They're enjoying what they're watching. And if you're enjoying what you are watching, make sure to hit that like button.
I can't afford eggs. Unbelievable. See, this is why the right wins. The right supports their own. But the left, they don't comment. They don't donate. $5 a month.
Wait, is he doing the... It's $5, chat? Oh no, chat.
Molto da fame.
Is he doing this? Is he doing what I think he's doing?
Some
It
unnamed
only
lawyer's comment
entirely
is totally
matters because if you're
worthless.
accusing someone of extortion, you should probably
See, it's only bad if you say it's only bad if you're a woman, right? Remember that.
know what the fuck you're talking about and getting a professional opinion.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. My point is that some unnamed lawyer is worthless, whether he spoke to them or not. Like that shouldn't.
No,
that
it's not.
doesn't-
Getting an on the record lawyer is worth doing.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god, chat, am I being an asshole?
On the record, like paid
matters.
to give advice. Yeah, that would be good. But Sunday,
Okay, so
Sunday's,
you agree him? Hold on.
Okay.
You agree with him?
Ripside, thanks to the 199, have 0.2 eggs. That is actually 0.5 eggs.
Am I being an asshole to Sunday now?
The economy's not that bad yet, but thank you.
Just lying about it then. That matters,
No, I'm
right?
also just lying about which part.
Oh shit, did he say I'm lying in the... I have to admit, I lied. If he said I lied in the video, I admit to everything that he says in the video without even watching it. Everything he says in the video is true. Every accusation is true, okay? In Willie Mack's video, I endorse every line of it. I can't argue. If he said in the video, I'm toast. I got nothing. I got nothing.
What are we?
Well, what
are
do you
you
lie about?
able
What
to
do you-
keep
what do you-
up with the fucking conversation?
What did he
This is
like?
crazy, bro.
I don't care
What
whether
were
he
we
actually
just
spoke.
talking
Listen,
about?
Willie, stop cutting me off. I don't care
Dude,
if he
you are
spoke to
cutting
an
me off.
actual.
What are we talking about?
Dude, I was just speaking. You just cut me off right there. What are you on about?
I know. Keep going.
Okay.
What do you think, chat?
So I don't care if Sunday spoke to an actual lawyer or not, because a comment from an unnamed lawyer is worthless anyway. So it doesn't add any weight to his claim for me, because I don't care if he spoke to a fucking
Did Queeman literally just the point is moot, Willie Mac?
lawyer, because it's an unnamed lawyer who has no obligation to give any.
The point is moot.
So it's
Well,
like
then
it's a layman interpretation either way.
Sunday's entire point of coming out with the video is that
Peter, thanks for the $5, donating purely because I enjoyed the dono prompt. I shall prompt more.
Don't prompt in like a.
Then thank you very much. And Pippa, thank you for the 15 pounds. Theory: did Klozowski really posit non-procreative sex as perverted? No, he did not. Desad did. Klozowski is positing something capitalism as perverted. Okay. I've read it like twice. I still haven't figured it out fully. We'll get there.
well, he's talking to Nick and he's saying, I can't come out with this video because otherwise I'm going to get blamed for Pixie killing herself, right?
No, okay. People have very poor reading comprehension. This is what I told Nick.
Wait, are we supposed to like Sunday? I was just thinking about how uncharismatic he is. I was thinking about how fucking just utterly oralist this guy is.
Look, I'd publish this video, but you know, if I did right now, I might
I mean, he's definitely a character. He's got that going for him.
She's come out as suicidal. I might trigger something and then I'm responsible for it in public eye. But then the conversation continues and I say, but
yeah, Chad is not a fan, Sunday. I feel like I'm more charitable to this guy. Chad's like done with his ass.
That other people have this information too, and they have loose lips. We've seen the Chud Logic conversation. So what are we going to do? Well, we need to make a video that frames this correctly, right? Someone needs to make a video that frames this correctly. And Nick didn't really catch up.
We gotta bring card posting on. I'm like, am I any good at interviewing people?
To this.
Maybe I should interview card posting.
Nick had already done this. Nick de Oreo, who thinks he's the smart one. Christoph der Snickerdoodle.
That's the dumbest joke for somebody to be saying that somebody thinks they're the smart one too, right? That's just not a good Sunday. Nick, you get it? Nicholas, or what did he say? Christoph de Snickerdoodle? As in Nicholas de Oreo? Do you get it? This is...
He's the weak link in the chain.
You are the weakest link.
He's the one who leaked first. To me. He wanted to get the head off of all these other idiots. He wanted to launder his position. But he didn't think it through very carefully. And so as a result, he looked kind of bad. Why? Because he admitted in our conversation that, yeah, he knew, Tom knew, Augie knew, everybody knew. And they were all just staying hush about it. While they were actively disparaging the victims and obfuscating what they were saying. When we have Willie Mac's words here, that nope, actually, they knew 100%. They all knew. We all knew what Melina was saying. We all knew what she was referring to. We all knew that she was claiming that the leaks that were shared by Destiny weren't consensual. But we just didn't believe her. Why? Because she's an OnlyFans whore. That's why. That's why. Smith Black, thanks for the $5. If I pay you $100, will you read Desad's works on Stream Theory? I think Desad's works are very much TOS, but I will absolutely do a video essay on Desad's work, on a work by Desad. In fact, arguably I've done so already a little bit. We can talk about that. My recommendation is, if you want a theory segment done, is to donate to the Patreon. We're working right now on 2 video essays. I'm hoping to have one on law tomorrow, and I'm hoping, not tomorrow, next week, and I'm hoping, I'm actually not hoping, I'm definitely going to have the Bloodborne one done at the end of the month, by the end of the month, so by the 30th of February. Does February go?
These boys and their video game video essays.
What are the 30th this year? Hang on, wait. 28th. By the 2nd of March, okay? And then I need to have the Cruelty Squad one finished by the end of March, and I'm probably going to have a shorter one in between there, because March is going to be a big Bataille and Nick Land reading month.
Nick Land, yeah.
And Dora, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Much appreciated.
He goes, I don't want Pixie to kill herself. I can't do that. That would be psychotic. I would be a psycho if I came out with this video.
Yes.
And then he goes, well, she's extorting Destiny, so now it's game, and I'm totally okay to come out with this video.
Really? Where did I say that? Where did I say that? Please, by all means, show us. Where did
It's a synopsis. It's not, I don't think he's trying to do a direct quote.
Where did I say that? Where'd you get that from, Willie? Did you just make that up?
It's called a synopsis.
I think he just made that up.
So it's the entire justification. So yes, it does matter.
Wait, what are you saying matters now? Whether the extortion claim is true, I agree with you. That part matters. I don't think it matters whether he actually...
Sunday's always either essays or essays. Seems to be.
He spoke to a lawyer or not, because the comment from a lawyer doesn't...
Update theory meter, 15 pounds plus $5. Oh shit, yeah, okay.
Oh, you have to manually update your theory meter? I thought it was like automatic. I thought you were fancy, Sunday.
Doing theory today anyways, but I feel like we've, you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to put 100 into theory, okay? Theory's done. Theory's full, okay? Theory's paid for. Next stream, we're starting with theory. All right? That's how it's working. Next stream, starting with theory. Boom. Boom, all right? Everything's resetting. Dun, 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 dun. And then starting next week, we're sticking with, we're restarting. Everything's restarting. Everything's starting at 0. Next stream, we're just, okay? Okay.
Doesn't matter. That's what I was saying. It
Sunday
doesn't matter.
lying about why he thinks it's extortion
I lied about why I think it's extortion? What?
matters because it's the whole reason he came out with the video.
But I hadn't talked to a lawyer yet.
But he has a line of...
I hadn't talked to anyone yet before then. I thought it was extortion because it looks clearly like extortion. You have an ask for money.
It doesn't look like extortion.
You have a threat of action. Extortion. Boom. You know what it takes to get extortion? You ask for something, and you have any kind of extra legal repercussion. Boom. That's it. That's it.
Wait, Donald Duck, we are family. I got all my weasels with me. Oh.
Easy.
A line of logic for why he thinks extortion that doesn't rely
His line
on...
of logic is him lying,
exactly.
bro.
So,
you realize that, right?
My line of logic is lying. Okay. About what?
The line of... I spoke to a lawyer is not part of a line of logic. That's just a claim of something that he did. Okay. My point is
for him
that he has...
to verify the extortion, which is part of his...
Wait, am I verifying the extortion or did I arrive at extortion by talking to the lawyer? Because those are two different things. One is post-talk, one is before.
His line of logic is him lying about it. He doesn't care whether it's extortion or not.
But I do, clearly, because I've been arguing about it.
He just wants to come out with the video.
I agree.
And he's lying.
But then I can just ignore the extortion point. I don't need to include that. The reason why I included the extortion point is not to demonize Pixie. The reason why I included the extortion point is because from a third-person vantage to all of this, it looks like this person is now implicated in something that compromises her. And the video is literally called The Abuse Machine. I'm very explicit. This is not about evil people doing bad things. This is about people getting wrapped up, locked into a system via their emotions, via their entanglements. I am so explicit.
So it's a cautionary tale with Pixie as the object lesson. That's what he's trying to say.
About this. The entire framing of everything is about this. I don't even demonize Destiny.
Has Waluigi been there the whole time? I'm pretty sure. He blinks in and out sometimes, though.
Like, Present Sunday, I can't believe you extorted a lawyer. I know, right? The depths I will plumb.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Weasel family. I got all my weasels with me.
Just wants to come out with the video. I agree. He just wants to come out with the video. Okay. I'm not sitting here saying Sunday's doing an altruistic thing here. That's not why I'm arguing to you.
Well, you're bringing up like extortion. It's like you completely don't understand the argument at all. It's insane.
Okay.
Like,
Wait, would it be bad if I did a conversation with card posting and I tried to explain his mimetic like significance to card posting, or would that be bad? Like maybe part of card posting's mimetic resonance is to be like unself-aware and to present card posting with the I don't know. I don't know.
No idea.
Educate me though. I haven't been covering this for the last like fucking 3 weeks extensively, every single angle of it, arguing with a bunch of different people about it.
Super clear.
Okay, what am I missing? Just lay out to me.
You're missing that the reason the extortion argument matters isn't that whether he thinks it's extortion, or it does matter whether he thinks it's extortion or not.
Okay, pick one, Willie.
He's completely made up whether he's I
like how we just abandoned the thought. The reason why the extortion matters, or it doesn't matter, or it does matter. Actually, the reason why he's bringing it's like he doesn't even know what he's gonna say.
He's completely made up like his justification for coming out with the video. Does that make sense?
I didn't need a justification. I didn't need a justification for coming out with the video. That's the part you don't understand. I don't need to justify.
People are confused by you saying at one point to Nicholas Diorio, like, if I was a complete psycho and I came out with this video, and then you come out with the video. Right? That's, I think, what people are reacting to. Does Sunday not understand this, or is he trying to be purposefully dense?
Justify myself to you. Period. I have never demonstrated any impetus on my part to justify myself to you. I am fine with you hating me. I am fine with
no impetus.
You thinking I'm discussing. In fact, for you, Willie, in particular, I hope so. I included the extortion part. Why? What's the purpose? It's a hit piece against Destiny. Why would I want you to feel sorry for Destiny? Why would I want you to feel negative against the people who are going to be leading the charge against him? Pixie didn't dox me. Pixie didn't lie about me and slander me. Pixie didn't dox people around me. Steven did. Why am I bringing this up? Because this is the thing that means that Pixie can never go forward unless that's diffused. Willie would have DM'd Pixie, "Are you extorting Destiny?" No, and continue being silent. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're saying that he's fabricated the claim of extortion as a pretense.
He's fabricated the claim after...
Your own dork? I don't know about that, buddy. That was always a possibility, but we're sitting pretty here. I think we're doing okay.
He said very clearly, because like your whole saying is like, oh, well, this is all going to come out anyway, or this is already out.
No,
right?
That's these, like are these are two separate things, okay? So my point...
I don't understand. This whole thing, like, it's one story.
Present study, if you could do it again, how would you explain it? What context would you add? I would have added a lot of the additional stuff I had in my write-up afterwards, because I needed to make stuff explicit that seemed to me apparent. And, like, again, not an excuse. We were up against the wire. My editor was very slow. Keela was very slow. Current editor...
Gotta twist that knife, Sunday.
Is not very slow, using the same assets, so I'm not sure what the hell was going on there, but very slow. Maybe he was in, you know, like a complicated...
Maybe he was on Thorazine and Valium.
Personal call with not so erudite because of his you know, tormented heart. I have no idea, okay? But it was very slow, and we had to time things so that it would raid into Beckett's video, which was already scheduled and uploaded. So it's like, okay. Mostly it seemed obvious to me. The part that does make me mad, because Kilo used this against me afterwards, is that I told Kilo to put in the full scroll, and he cut it. And I didn't recognize that he cut it, because when I played the video, I was like, oh my god, what the fuck did you do to the audio? Because he sped it up, and he did something to balance it that made it really tinny. You'll notice my audio...
I'm trying to remember if I noticed that. Whoa. Kilo was sick, and it caused... Oh, a Sunday was sick, and it caused him to call her an extortionist.
Quality in the last essay is a lot different than the Destiny one. There's a reason for that, because he was screwing around with it because he made the video for Zoomers, or what he thought Zoomers liked. So, I don't know.
Dude, I get you. Like,
okay,
it's
you can
one
just say
story.
you can keep saying it's one story again and again, but you're staking multiple positions that I'm trying to pick apart here. You're saying reach out to the victim.
Position,
okay, go for it.
My one position is you cannot.
I mean, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Quimon is a sort of a carbuncle or outgrowth of Chud logic, and I would guess that his manner of inquiry is similar, maybe a little advanced to that of Chud logic, even.
Come out with this video until you reach out to the victim and confirm these secondhand information you're getting, right? You can't do that. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh my gosh, chat.
You're going to get stuff
Can you
wrong.
just
Because you do not know the full story.
Just for my sake, which parts are the secondhand information to you?
Well, the fact that she is taking hush money and you're entirely basing it off of a fucking tweet and combination.
I didn't say she took hush money. I didn't say she took hush money.
Again.
That's not a quote.
Oh my god! It's an interpretation of what you said.
Hand DMs you're getting. Saying like she asked for $1 million.
Okay, so if you're saying...
Which wasn't even true, by the way.
So, yeah. So if you're saying that to run the part of the story where Sunday claims that there is extortion, a payoff, and it's all to do with this law school and all...
Oh, Joey's saying he should take donations to get a dictionary.
This little...
and that she took the money and that she's putting future victims in danger.
Yes. All this second part of the story that comes after the leak.
No. I didn't say she's putting future victims in danger. I said you're putting future victims in danger. Look. I knew. This is you. This is you, Willie. That's you on the screen. Wave, Willie. Wave. I knew that Melina accused you of sharing her porn videos without her consent. But I just didn't believe her. I just didn't believe her because I love you, Stephen. I love you, Stephen. I wish you were my father. Alas, my father is ashamed of me.
After the actual act, all that second part, the speculation stuff.
I'm guessing
he has to reach out before running.
He doesn't mean. Never mind.
Something like that. I totally agree. The point I'm
and what are you arguing with?
The point I'm trying, because you keep saying, you repeatedly state both in your video and on this stream, coming out with stuff like this before reaching out to a video. Before reaching out to the victim. That's not. That can mean a lot of different things. That can apply to the first part where we're just talking about the act, the leak, the stuff that was ostensibly public beforehand, versus the stuff that's circling behind the scenes with extortion, with the negotiations. These are two different parts of the story. One of them, I believe,
what is the part that you think it's okay to come out with? Just say that.
I believe it's okay to talk about the leak and to make assessments on whether you think it was consensual or not, based on circumstantial information. I think talking about the leak that happened on Kiwi Farms...
Sure. You could talk about, hey, like these leaks, I don't think... Yeah, sure. Why could you not do that?
I think a lot of people, there was even like sort of a unspoken rule around like all these communities that we were moderating away Pixie's name anything that could direct people towards that idea until this came out, and it was becoming an untenable
you probably
position.
should if you want to be like nice, but if you
Yeah,
don't
I
give a
was
shit
trying.
about
I was
being
trying to be nice. I
you
was trying to
should.
be nice. But once Bad Empanada starts talking about it, once Hasan starts saying "Low in the box got cucked" and all this stuff, well, it's kind of an.
I mean, this is literally what Sunday said, I think. Yeah.
Untenable position at that point. Like, and that's
like the whole, you know what it really is? It's like they don't want Bad Empanada to be the first one to the story. That's what it really is. Like they kind of like low-key hate Bad Empanada, and they're kind of like, no, there's no way. We're not letting Bad Empanada get our thing.
Before the
untenable.
What to keep?
Because everyone's talking about it, you fucking moron. Hasan Piker's audience is bigger than all of your audiences combined. He's so stupid.
Moderating Pixie's name and pretending nothing's happening.
Okay, and with that, chat, I would like to thank once again my Patreon. I don't know how I'd do it without you. Everyone on my Patreon gets access to the videos that I put out before they come out. Sometimes with a lack of censoring, and sometimes with some extra scenes in them too. You get the video, the first run of the video. Everyone at the $5 level and higher, you also get a fancy shout out. So let me give those shouts out now. Shouts out to Orel Solipsis. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Stephanie Park. Shouts out to Shakespeare. Shouts out to Nadia. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Moe No Ape. Shouts out to Magoggles. Shouts out to Just Julie. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Hot Ham Radio. Shouts out to Good for Gabby. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. And shouts out to Animus. And a fancy shout out to Zarazerix, to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star. Oh, and also shout out to new bass weasel Jessica Bell. Let us now, chat. Let us proceed into the chat of one political punk and I'm gonna get to sleep. I just realized how tired I am and how like my brain, it needs to sleep. It needs to dream, and it needs to wake up and do it all again tomorrow. So chat, I will see you again tomorrow. Much love, everyone. Thank you for all the support. Thank you, Thumb Gang. Thank you, Thumb Gang. Thank you, mods. Shouts out to the mods. Shouts out to the weasels. And shouts out to Political Punk, who you should check out on Twitch. And with that, chat, I bid you adieu, a biento, until tomorrow. Good night.